It's magic time! It's time to play Magic! It's Tuesday! And it's Magic! Alright, I always gotta check the audio first. Always gotta do it. Okay! It's Magic Day. We got a new set out today. I mean, like officially paper Magic is not legal until like Friday, I think, but it's on Magic Arena, so we're playing today. We're playing a bunch of Magic. That's all we got. Hold on. Where are you? Hold on. Okay, better. Magic. All right. Also, for the last set that came out, Wizards of the Coast made this cool lo-fi beats Magic playlist, or not playlist. It's like one video. It's one looping video, but it's the race car set. So they made a looping video of one of the characters driving through the course that goes through different planes, which is pretty cool. It's like the coolest thing about the set. Honestly, I think the set is kind of hot trash, but this is cool. So they did something right. Yeah, it's official Magic the Gathering channel. But like always, we got to start with some kind of video. So actually, we can probably just go to the official Magic the Gathering channel because I want to see the official trailer for Tarkir Dragonstorm. This is the set that is out today. We're playing it today. Magic.
For generations, the Dragon Lords ruled over Tarkir, crushing the once great clans under Talon and Fang. But now, the winds have changed, and a new age approaches. Together, the 5 clans sought to take back the skies.
I wish they'd make a show. They're good at the animations.
Spirit of dragons.
You tell me these people can't make a show?
It was a power they could not fully comprehend.
Wait, back up. Is this a Nicol Bolas statue? Is she playing with a Nicol Bolas statue? Only the biggest bad guy in Magic right now?
They could not fully comprehend. The skies darken with a new threat to Tarkir. It will take the combined might of the 5 clans to face what's coming. Sultai.
Hey, that's our boys.
Teamer. Jeskai.
We're Sultai, baby.
Summon the storm.
That is Nicol Bolas.
Be the ones to break it.
Hell yeah. Officially comes out April 11th. But we're better than that. We're better than official. Oh, so ready. I'm so ready. I recognize that a lot of that probably doesn't make any fucking sense unless you like know what's up with Tarkir in the set and all that. And you probably don't. But it's really fucking cool. It's just really fucking cool. All right. Let's pull up Arena. I've already updated it. I was ready. I was actually too ready. It hadn't, the set hadn't launched when I opened Arena the first time this morning. So I had to do the update. I had to wait for the update and then I did the update. Come on, Arena. What are you doing? I'm trying to go. I'm trying to go fast. There we go. Arena. Oh crap. I forgot to take this thing off. I've got like a plug-in situation over here, and honestly, I don't like it. So I wanted to take it off and I completely forgot. How do I uninstall you? It's like supposed to make certain things easier. Not the game. It's not like to make the game easier. It's not one of those like cheaty plugins, but it's supposed to help you like know how many cards out of the set you have. You can see the probability of like your lands. So I guess maybe that's like a little cheating. I don't know. It's to help you remember what's in your deck. Like you can see your deck list, which you normally can't see in the middle of a match, but like it's not illegal to look at your deck list in the middle of a match. You just can't unless you've written it down. Like it's fully legal to do. You just have to do it. But I feel like it's just not worth having. It's just like a little more annoying than it is cool. How do I uninstall this? Maybe if I just click that. Does that do it? Maybe. Oh, I think that's probably it. That was it. Okay, I gotta turn the sounds on. Let's turn everything on. No, not voices. I don't like Planeswalker voices. It's like, I'll admit it's like maybe a little iffy, but I promise it's not cheating. It's just for convenience, but like you have to go out of your way to get it. So you're getting convenience that other people aren't. I don't know. I don't feel bad about using it. I just don't like it. It doesn't feel worth it. So I'm not. What do Planeswalker voices sound like? They get voice acting for it. Every Planeswalker has like, well, not every Planeswalker, I don't think even, but some of them have like a couple voice lines that they'll do when you play them. It's kind of about it. We probably won't hear any of them though, because we're doing pre-release and the chances of running into a Planeswalker are incredibly low. All right. So we're going to go straight into it. I got a sealed token. And we're going to do... This is basically the pre-release version of... It's like playing pre-release, but on Magic Arena. So we're going to get 4 packs. I pick one of the 5 clans, and we're going to get 2 seeded booster packs for that clan. And then I'm just going to get a build-a-deck and play until I win 7 or lose 3. And I get to do this twice for free. And I get to do 6 drafts for free. Oh, we're going to play so much Magic today. I'm so excited. And we are picking Sultai. This is black, green, blue. Use the power of the graveyard to make your creatures stronger. It's kind of their main thing. The Sultai like to play cards out of the graveyard or use effects out of the graveyard. And that's what we're going to do. So open our packs. We need some good rares. We need something good. Okay. Right off the bat, Kotis. This is our clan leader. Indestructible 2/1 can get us cards from our opponent's library. That's pretty good. Laced Prowler is a 4-mana 5/5 that mills us some cards, and the renew is really great. Unfortunately, that's it as far as our rares go for Sultai. We did, however, get 4 rares that fit into Mardu, the black, red, white, which is kind of crazy. I guess this black, white one can go into Abzan, which is green, white, black. So that's fine. We could go Abzan instead, and then we have 3 rares. But dang, these, and we even got a mythic in Mardu. I think we want to be Mardu, but we got to see what actual cards we got. All right. We're going to go through color by color and see what we got. This creature enters and endures 1. It's okay. +3 to draw a card. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, put a 1/1 counter on this creature and scry 1. That's pretty good. When this creature enters, return target non-land permanent with mana value 2 or less from your graveyard to your hand. When you cast your second spell each turn, tap target creature an opponent controls. That's pretty good. Static Snare. Exiles a creature or an artifact. That's very good. Salt Road Pack Beast is pretty good. Blue is one of our Sultai colors, so let's see what we got here. Flash gives something -2/-0. That's not great for Sultai. That's more of a Jeskai card. We got 3 counter spells. Ooh. Counter target spell unless its controller pays 2, but it uses a new mechanic, functionally like old mechanic, but it's got a new name. It's called Behold a Dragon. If we behold a dragon, we can reveal a dragon from our hand or, you know, have one on the battlefield. It's counter unless its controller pays 2, but if we behold a dragon, it's counter unless they pay 4 for 2 mana. So this is a very good card. Kishla Trawlers, 3 mana. When it enters, you may exile a creature card from your graveyard. When you do, return an instant or sorcery from your graveyard to your hand. Can be good, but it really depends on what else we have. Sipsig Appraiser is good. Look at 2 cards, put 1 into your hand, 1 into your graveyard. Whirlwing Stormbrood. Put 3 1/1 counters on target creature you control. Or it's a flash 4/3 dragon. That's very good. So I guess I should maybe like explain a little bit of the mechanics here, since we're not like untimed or anything like that. But so there's 5 clans. They talked about them in the trailer: Abzan, Mardu, Jeskai, Sultai, Temur. That take 3 different colors for each clan. My favorite is Sultai, blue, black, green. And they each kind of like to do a certain thing. Sultai likes to play out of the graveyard. Temur likes to build up a lot of mana and play big things. Mardu likes to play a lot of small creatures and hit. Jeskai likes to play a lot of spells. And Abzan likes to play some creatures and then let them grow bigger and bigger over the course of time until they're huge. Now, as far as like mechanics in the set, the main ones are Endure, which is Endure and then a number. In this case, it's Endure 1, which means that when this creature endures 1, we can put a 1/1 counter on it to make it a little bit bigger, or we can create a 1/1 spirit creature token. So kind of increase our board size. So either make it bigger or make more creatures. And the number of Endure makes that effect bigger. So Endure 3 would be get 3 1/1 counters or make a 3/3 spirit. So Endure with a high number is good, but there's not a lot of cards with a high number Endure. So Endure is the Abzan ability. Flurry is the Jeskai ability. This is an effect that just kind of happens whenever you cast your second spell in a turn. So if something says Flurry, it means that it will go off. It has an ability that will go off when you cast your second spell in a turn. Let's see. Let me go on to another one, if I've got any. The Sultai mechanic is Renew. So this is the creature that obviously does something while it's on the battlefield, but while it's in your graveyard, you can pay its Renew cost. In this case, that is a single black, and then do an effect. Exile this card from your graveyard, put a 1/1 counter on target creature, activate only as a sorcery. And most of the Renew abilities involve exiling a creature from your graveyard to make something on the battlefield stronger. That is the Sultai mechanic. The Temur mechanic is Harmonize. These are on Harmonize cards are going to be instants and sorceries. When it is in your graveyard, you can pay the Harmonize cost, in this case 4 and a red, to cast the spell again from your graveyard. However, you can tap a creature, and whatever its power is, pays towards the cost of the Harmonize. So if we have a 4 power creature, we can tap it and then harmonize this card for a single red instead of 4 and a red. So let you cast your spells out of your graveyard. It's pretty good. And then I don't think we actually got any of the Mardu mechanic. Oh, here's one. Mobilize. So again, this is mobilize and a number. Whatever the number is, when this creature attacks, You put that many 1/1 soldier creature tokens or warrior creature tokens, excuse me, onto the battlefield tapped and attacking. You sacrifice them at the end of the turn. So whatever the mobilize is, you just make that many little guys that are going to hit your opponent and then go away at the end of the turn. Now, aside from that, there are kind of like a couple mechanics that are kind of throughout all of the cards, or that can be in any of the colors. The big one is the omens. So this is a dragon, but if you look down at its text box is split into two. So on the right side, we see that this Feral Deathgorger is a flying death touch creature. When it enters, exile up to 2 target cards from a single graveyard, and it's a 3/5 dragon. But the left side is Dusk Sight for 1 and a black sorcery omen. Put a 1/1 counter on up to 1 target creature and draw a card. So when we cast this card, we can choose which half we want to play. We can play the creature half or we can play the omen half. And whichever half we want to do, that's the cost that we pay. That's the effect that we get. If we cast this as an omen, we'll do its effect, and then we will shuffle the card back into your library. So you can get this omen effect off multiple times, or you can do the omen early in the game and then cast the dragon half later in the game. It's very versatile. It's just kind of up to what you want in the moment. Now, going back to the cards that we have, all of this came about because I saw this Whirlwing Stormbrood, which for 3 mana can make 1 creature really big, or it's just a 4/3 dragon that lets me flash out dragons, which is pretty good. It's a pretty good blue-green card. Next, 6 mana instant, draw 3 cards, and creatures your opponents control get -3/-0 until end of turn. This is very good. There's a lot of card draw. This makes sure my opponent's not going to hit me for very much damage the turn I want to cast it. This is a late game control-y card. It works really well with the Flashing Dragon and with the 3 counter skills, excuse me. Even with the Humbling Elder, helps kind of reduce damage. Dirger Island Dragon. The omen is 1 and a blue to tap up to 1 target creature and draw a card, or it's just a flying 4/4 with ward 2, which means it's really hard to target. It's pretty good. Caustic Exhale is one of the best removal spells in the set. Target creature gets -3/-3. This is a single black mana if we behold a dragon. If we don't behold a dragon, it's actually 1 and a black, which is still pretty good. This is a combat trick. It's okay. This is an edict to make your opponent sack a creature and get rid of their graveyard. That's okay. There's a 2 mana 2/2 that can sack a creature to put a 1/1 counter on itself. That's not bad. Take a card out of our opponent's hand to put a 1/1 counter on a creature. Destroy target creature for 3 mana instant. If we want to target a dragon, though, it's 5 mana, but honestly, this is a very good card. Whale of War. Get 2 creatures from our graveyard back to our hand, or give everything -1/-1. The Crocodile was a 5 mana 5/3. When it dies, make a 2/2 black zombie druid. We can also renew it for a single black, put a 1/1 counter on a creature. It's not bad. And then that Feral Deathgorger is also pretty not bad, putting a 1/1 counter on a creature and draw a card. And then later in the game, it's a 3/5 with Death Touch. It's pretty good. We didn't get very much red, so I don't think we would want to play Mardu. +3/+0, and haste is not great. This can get 1/1 until end of turn, not great. This adds a red. Just as a mana dork, this is not bad. Twin Bolt is 2 damage. It's pretty good. 3 mana 1/2. Create a 1/1 red goblin creature token and can make something unblockable. That's pretty good. 4/3 with reach. Target creature can't block this turn. Okay. Now into green. We've seen our blue. We've seen our black. Green is our last Sultai color. So Snakeskin Veil, give something hexproof and put a 1/1 counter on it. This goes really well with what's his name? The rare that we got that was in our color, because he's indestructible, but there are a few effects in the set that can exile a card. This says no to that and makes him bigger. Piercing Exhale is a fight spell, so this is another removal. And if we behold a dragon, we can surveil 2. 2/1 with Death Touch that helps fix our mana. That's pretty good. Trample. Whenever one or more cards leave your graveyard during your turn, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. This is very good in green because Sultai wants you to exile your creatures out of your graveyard, and Temur wants you to exile your instants and sorceries out of your graveyard. So that's a pretty good card. Champion of Disan is a 3-mana 4/2 with Trample, and you can renew him to give 1/1 counter and trample to something on the battlefield. That's very good. I was kind of mid on this card when I first saw him, and then I played him in my physical pre-release. He's actually pretty good. Knockout Maneuver is another removal spell in green, sorcery, and it puts a 1/1 counter on something. That is good. Roamer's Routine. Search your library for a basic land card, put it onto the battlefield tapped, and it's got Harmonize, so you can do it again later. Interesting. So you can get up to some big mana a little faster than normal. Lisseed Prowler is our other rare in our color in green. When it enters, you may mill cards equal to the number of lands you control, so at least 4, to fill up your graveyard so that you can renew or harmonize something. And then when it is in the graveyard, 1 in a green, exile this card. Put X 1/1 counters on target creature, where X is the number of lands in your graveyard. Activate only as a sorcery. So this is probably going to give something like +3/+3. Very good. Right of Renewal gets you 2 permanents from your graveyard to your hand. You can also make someone shuffle cards from their graveyard into their library, which is not great, but if your opponent is also trying to play their cards out of their graveyard, you can kind of deny it with this. Sagu Palmer is pretty good. 4-mana 4/4 with a reach. It can put 2 1/1 counters on a creature with the renew. Disruptive Stormbrood is very good because for 2 mana, you can destroy target creature with power 3 or less. It is also a 3/3 flyer that destroys an artifact or an enchantment. And then Sagu Wildling, I do like. This is 1 green mana to search your library for basic land, or it's just a 5-mana 3/3 flying dragon. So even though our rares are in the like black, white, red set, our main colors are pretty good for blue, black, green. And as far as lands go, we did get 2 lands in our colors. Yeah, and that's really about it. I mean, there's the 1 black white land is pretty good for those rares, but we got 2 in our color. That's really what we care about. We got 2 mana instant, return target card from your graveyard to your hand. I don't know that I want to play this. Like 1 would be okay, but I don't think I want it. Barren Step Siege is our black white rare. It's an enchantment for 4 mana. When it enters, you choose either Abzan or Mardu. If you choose Abzan, then at the beginning of your end step, put a 1/1 counter on each creature you control. That is so good. That's so powerful. If you pick Mardu instead, then at the beginning of your end step, if a creature died under your control this turn, each opponent sacrifices a creature of their choice. Also very good. I think the Abzan side is better. Very, very difficult. Very difficult to choose. I'm going to skip over Reigning Victor. I don't care about that. 2 really good Mardu cards right here. I just can't even read them because I'm going to want them, and we got to move past that. I'll look at the Abzan cards though. So this would be 2 mana when it enters, search your library for a plain swamp or forest, put it into your hand and shuffle. Or later in the game for 4 mana, sacrifice it, make an XX white spirit creature token where X is the greatest toughness among creatures you control. Activate only as a sorcery. Would we have high toughness creatures? I don't think so. We got like a 3/5. We got some 4/4s. I don't think that would be particularly great. Skirmish Rhino is really good, but it's just fully Abzan. Black, white, green would be hard for us to cast. Oh, we got 2. We got 2 of the 3 color land in Sultai. Oh, that's so lucky. It's so good. When you're playing 3 colors, you really want to make sure you have all 3 of your colors. So getting 3 tri-lands is crazy. Gurmag Nightwatches look at 3 cards, put 1 back, the rest into your graveyard. 3 mana, 3/3. I want this card to be good, but it just really underperformed for me in my physical pre-release every single time. Lion Weight also underperformed. Return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. It deals damage equal to that card's power to target creature. I did kill like something for like 1 or 2 each game, I guess. But like you have to have something in your graveyard for this to do anything. And sometimes that just doesn't happen. Bargain. Look at the top 4 cards of your library. Put 2 into your hand, the rest into your graveyard. That's pretty good for 3 mana. And then Kotis. So this is our clan leader. This is the Sultai clan leader. 1 black, green, blue for a 2/1 with indestructible. When Kotis deals combat damage to a player, exile the top X cards of their library, where X is the amount of damage dealt. You can cast any number of spells with mana value X or less from among them without paying their mana costs. So on his own, he's an infinite blocker that they can't kill. And if he ever gets damage in, you exile 2 cards. If you exile something that costs 2 or less, you get to cast it. That's not that great. But if our deck is full of exile this creature from your graveyard, make something that you have bigger, all of a sudden this guy gets a lot better. So he works pretty well with the Sultai deck. And then we got a couple of colorless creatures. When it enters, target player mills 2 and you gain 2 life. 3/2. I think that's not bad. I don't know that I want it, but it's not bad. 4 mana, 1/5 with reach. Is a good sideboard card, but like we're in best of 1, so I don't think that's what we're doing here. So we're definitely playing Sultai colors. And we've got, I don't know if I want to play them, but I've got 3 different cards that search for a basic land. I might try and play this Baron Step Siege as well, just because it's so strong. It's the kind of card that will win the game if I can get it onto the field. So I'm gonna keep that in mind, and I'm just gonna start adding cards. So we're gonna start. Sipsig Appraiser does work. It's a 2/1. It blocks. It can block well. It can block poorly because it only has 1 toughness, but it can trade up. And it looks at 4, or it looks at 2 cards. You get one of them, the other goes into your hand. One goes into your hand, one goes into your graveyard. It does work. 3 counters or a flashing dragon, I think is very good. Draw 3 cards is very good. Tapping a creature, drawing a card is not bad. This card's actually not very, it's not great. It's not bad. It's not great. I'm going to put it in for now. Caustic Exhale is great. 2 mana, 2/2, sack a creature to put a 1/1 counter on it. I think it's not bad. Dragon's Prey, those 2 are very good. Whale of War, I think I want. It gets me 2 creatures from my graveyard to my hand, or give everything my opponent controls -1/-1. It just has the potential to be really good, and it always does something. Even if it's not great, it's doing something. Adorned Crocodile, on its face value, I think is not very good. But if it's in our graveyard and it's 1 black mana to put a 1/1 counter on something, that's very good. So I think I'm going to go ahead and put those in. Death Gorger's 1/1 counter mode is very good. I think a 1 of Snakeskin Veil could be good. I'll see about that later. Removal spell, Death Toucher, Trampler, removal. I'm not sure about this one, honestly. I'm going to hold off on that. Laced Prowler's good. Both of the Pummelers, Stormbrood. I'm going to go ahead and add 2 Wildlings just to see. Let's get our lands and this black-white card. I'm not going to worry about Oral Procession because I have the like, what was it? The Whale of War that gets me 2 creatures back. That'll basically do what this does, so I don't need it. 2 lands, Lion Weight, Rakshas's Bargain, and Codis of the Fangkeeper. I just don't think this card was good enough, so I'm not going to worry about it yet. And already we are 6 cards over. Six cards over. We've got 8 instants, 2 sorceries, 1 enchantment. So 11 non-creature permanents. We probably don't want 11 non-creature permanents. And I think there is a way to like split these out, but I don't actually know how. Something like that. There it is. Cool, 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 cool. So this is 11. We probably want to bring it down to like 7 or 8. Now let's start grouping them by what they do. So these are removal spells. That's kind of a removal spell. These 2 are card draw. This is a protection piece. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 removal spells. I don't need 6 removal spells, probably. I think I can definitely take one of these out. It's just which one do I take out? You know, honestly, probably the Lion Weight. Because it doesn't do anything unless there's already a strong creature in the graveyard. And we don't need the recursion of bringing something back because we have the War and Whale, the Whale and War. So I'm going to take that out. 2 card draw spells. Snakeskin Veil's probably not good enough. So I'll take that out. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 is a little too much, but they're all very good. They're all very good. So let me see what else we got up here. I don't have that many creatures. I don't know that this guy's good enough, but I don't have... I've only got 2 2-drops. I can't afford to take out 2-drops, or I'm going to die before I actually play anything. So both of these need to stay. 2-1 that can look at some cards. 3-3, 4-2. I want all those. I've probably got too many high mana cards, honestly. Although these aren't really creatures. These are instants and sorceries that just do other things. And then they can be a creature. So this is a 1-1 counter and draw a card. Is this tap? Draw a card? That's probably not good enough. Basic land. This is a removal spell. Forgot about that. So the blue dragon comes out. It's just not good enough. And I had another blue dragon waiting in the wings that I forgot about. Do I take out 1 Sagu Wildling? I think I do. I think I take out 1. That leaves me with 16 creatures, and I don't think I want to go down below that. Oh, but I also really like all of these cards. Since one of my dragons is a removal spell, I can probably afford to take out one of these removal spells. I don't like taking out removal, but sometimes it is just what you have to do. And this is a sorcery. This is a sorcery. It puts a 1/1 counter in something, but it's a fight effect, which means I have to already have a creature on the field. And my creature has to be better than theirs. So we'll take that out, I think. Yeah. Take that out. That leaves us with 41 cards. I'm a pretty big fan of playing a 41 card deck in a 40 card format. I don't know what it is. It's just where I end up every time. Okay, that was not bad. That was not bad. We built that pretty easily. And if I do feel like I need to take something out, it's going to be that white-black enchantment. Because I only have 1 plains and 1 dual land that can play it. And I've got 1 dragon that can search up that plains. And there's no guarantee that I'll get it. It's a risk playing it, but if I land it, it's gonna be good. So I think it's worth it. We'll try it out and we'll see. If I get absolutely screwed over by having it in my hand and not being able to play it, then we take it out. But for right now, I think we're gonna try it. Okay, well, we did draw it. Turn 1. War of Whale, card draw. The Seed Prowler. I think this is an instant keep. Oh, and look at our board. Got little guys I can play with. That's fun. Tap land. Go. Is this as loud for you as it is for me? I do believe that it is. This game does not need to be as loud as it is. All right. And I think we can't play anything, so I'm going to go ahead and get that plains. Let's keep them on their toes. They don't know what deck we're playing. Ooh, that's a good card. That is a good card. I want it off the field. All right, our opponent is squarely in Mardu. Go ahead and get their rare out of the way. It mobilizes for every creature they have in the graveyard. Play a 5/5 mill 4. Well, we hit one of our removal, but we milled 2 lands and that dragon. I guess the dragon wasn't doing anything for us. 2 lands mean this guy's gonna renew for a good bit. I think we're okay. All right, so one of these into our hand, the other into our graveyard. So we want the Death Gorger. We'll put the renew creature into our graveyard. Oh, it's going. Oh, we're doing things. The wheels are turning. The Sultai's doing Sultai. Oh, just slamming a 3/4 dragon. Another creature gets +1/+0. Damn. I really want the Dusk Sight ability of this Feral Gorger, but it does trade really well with their dragon. It blocks it and survives and kills it. So it's kind of hard to say no to that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can't cast it yet. But when I can, it's going to go hard. I can play a 5/3. Or I can bargain. think I'm going to wait and bargain. Bargain's going to let me look at 4 cards and then put 2 into my hand. And we've got some pretty good hits. Oh, I forgot he was going to... I forgot he was going to do that. This guy's going to get bigger. Okay. We're about to take a bunch of damage. He's got something. Damn, down to 7 already. I think he's got a removal spell. It might be a pump spell, but kind of think it's a removal spell. Okay, choose 2 to go into my hand. Well, this definitely goes into my hand. The other one... it's going to be the one with the reach. Oh, there's my Cotis. Very good. So we'll play the one with reach. I'm so close to losing, actually. They might get me here. And then let's put some 1/1 counters on our 2/2. We're going to spread out our threats. So if they want to remove something, they can remove 1. And I'll get to keep the other. Unless they've got 2 removal spells, which is possible, but I would hate it. All right, so they did have 1. And it would not have killed my dragon. I'm getting punished. Should have just played the dragon. I don't appreciate that, sir. I have to play around the 1 mana gives something +3/+0. If he has that in his hand and I didn't block the 1/1, I would have just died. Ooh. That's pretty good. That will kill it. It's also an instant, so I don't need to slam it just yet. But I probably should while he's only got 2 mana up. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and behold my dragon. There it is. Oh, get these out of here. Get these lands out of here. Now we get in for 5. It's our game now. Flash 3/2. 1 sec, another creature gains indestructible until end of turn. Well, I've got an indestructible blocker, so take that. What else you got? Interesting. He has an exile effect. He exiled my 5/5 and not the indestructible 2/1. And now he's a attacking? Are you going to give it trample? What are you doing here? Do you have something that can exile in combat? I don't understand your plan. Now I'm so low on life total. I don't think I can just like start going crazy yet. One counter draw a card. And then we're going to hold back 5 mana for our flash flyer. Yeah, his last turn was whack. I think he like misread or maybe misclicked. It was not good moves. All right, now let's flesh out the dragon. We want a blocker. We want just something holding back to hold back so that we don't just die. Ooh. This is another flash creature. So we can hold back a flash creature or draw 3. That's sick. I think now we just go for it. Give me the top 3 cards. Oh, give me your 2/2 first strike. You're rare. Oh, yeah. Oh, this card is so sick. They're going to give it -3/-3, are you? Let's go ahead and flash in this other dragon while we have the chance. Exile up to 2 cards from their graveyard. I don't know that it matters. And when my creature dies on offense, it endures 2. Let's make a 2/2. Whenever you attack, target creature gets +X/+X on a turn where X is the number of attacking creatures. Well, it's only got 4, so I can block with my 5. It dies. I think my opponent's having some struggles here. I don't think they quite understand what we're doing. And they take another 4 and let me exile 4 cards. Yeah, I don't know what they were doing, but it's okay. Maybe it was like their first game. Maybe they're new to Magic to some extent. It's okay. It's okay. What is this spam? Get out of here, spam. There's game 1. We did not get punished for having a single white card in our deck. Lots of green, and we got green mana. 1 black card, 1 black source. 3, 4, 5. Or 1, 2, 3, 4. I think this is pretty good. Oh, don't put that evil on me. Don't say yet. Don't say yet. These sleeves are sick. Oh, and my Cotis already? Another Mardu deck. 1/3 Menace, Mobilize 1. That is annoying. Let's get that Plains. Yeah. Next turn we can play a 4/2, then a 4/4. Maybe a 2/1 Indestructible. Who knows? This is a good combo. Mobilize makes a token. The token gets sacrificed at the end of the turn, but he can pay 2 mana to sack it prematurely and get a 1/1 counter on it. So that's a very good combo. I'm just looking at his cards. I think he's going to kill something, and I don't appreciate it. What is this? Mobilize 1 whenever this creature or another creature you control dies. Each opponent loses a life and you gain a life. Oh, that's going to kill me real quick. Is it worth playing our indestructible guy yet? I don't think so. Let's play a 4/4. There's the destroy. All right. You gonna sack it? Yep. There's the combo. Damn. 2/1 with Death Touch is good. This is more mana efficient. Well, he's in Mardu, so he can definitely exile my creature. But those effects are in black and white, and he looks to be mostly in red. You did not read the card, sir. You did not read. He just dealt 5 damage to my creature, and it didn't die because it's indestructible. There you go. There's the exile removal. Oh my god. But we got both of them. We got both of them out. Oh, opponents. Well, he's out of cards in hand. That's pretty cool. I think we play a 3/5 with Death Touch now to stifle his attacks. Exile 2 of his cards. Now he's top decking. He's top decking, and we've got 6 mana to draw 3 cards at instant speed. I feel pretty okay now. He does have like some insane synergy going here, but it should slow down now. So we can pay 6, sack 3, it becomes a 6/6. I don't think he will do that though. But I do think if he wants to do that, it's worth trading my dragon, because it's just a defensive card. Ah, he had a removal spell. No, it's okay. It's okay. Just the Prowler. So this is 6. When do you have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we're just gonna pass here. Not take any damage this turn. Draw 3 cards. Draw 2 removal spells. Mm-hmm. All right, how do I want to do this? We start with this one. Have our creature deal 4 damage to this guy. I don't have a dragon. Yeah, you can sack it if you want. You can pay that 2 mana. That's fine. And now... now we get rid of it. Play a land, play a 2-1 with Death Touch. Hey, we're doing it. We're doing it. That's right, sucker pass. He lands in my graveyard. 0 lands in my graveyard. So this Prowler won't mill anything. But it is still a 5/5. Mill 9 cards. Equal to the number of lands you control. Oh, do I want to mill 9 cards? I don't think I have enough cards with Renew or Harmonize. I don't think I have anything with Harmonize. I don't think that's worth it. We'll just start getting in for 2. Jeez. I also can't read, apparently. This is not what I thought that card did. This could be good. That can get me 2 creatures out of my graveyard. I've only got 1 creature in my graveyard right now. But if they kill either of these guys, I can get it back. And that's pretty good. Let's start swinging with trample. Steven, I don't know if you were here to see it, but I had an indestructible creature, and he wasted 2 removal spells on it before realizing he couldn't kill it. He had to exile it. It was very funny. It's also probably why he's losing now. I have to play timidly because I'm only at 5 life, but he's very clearly losing, and it's his own fault. Uh-huh. Well, we're going to double block here to finally get that thing out of the way. Yes, I have to play timidly. Also, I am winning. It is just the truth. We're going to go ahead and get these 2 guys out of my grave. Ooh, that's a nice one to get. All right, he's building up cards in hand. And I don't like that. It's probably fine. Like, he's in Mardu. Everything should be low to the ground. That's a good card. I take it all back. Death Touch and Haste. Oh, he didn't exile anything. I guess it's actually not that great because I have a 2-1 with Death Touch. It does stop me from attacking with one of my big guys, though. Oh, there it is. There's the black-white card. And at this point, I think we also go for the 3/3 dragon. Abzan. We're going to make our guys so big. There it is. There it is. Yeah. It's such a good idea putting that card in this deck. It literally wins me games. It just wins. All right. Oh, game 3. All right. Real talk. Let me do this first. This is not a great hand, but it does have 2 removals, so I'm going to keep it. All right, so our guy, right? Our little icon here. For the longest time, these were planeswalkers. Because canonically, the way the game goes is you, the player, are a planeswalker. So your icon is a planeswalker. It's showing off you playing your spells and doing your things and all that. And that's how it was. And then all of a sudden, they started adding, like, just other creatures to the icons. Like, this is a dinosaur. And it's not a dinosaur planeswalker. It's just a straight up dinosaur. And it doesn't make any sense. I don't need to get the planes because we got our black-white land. But yeah, it doesn't make any sense that they added... Like, why is there a dinosaur guy there? It don't make no sense, and I don't like it. I don't appreciate it. And yeah, that one's a dinosaur. They're not all dinosaurs. Oh, this is so tough. Oh, these are both great cards. Oh, I don't want to get rid of either of these. Damn. I mean, I think we have to keep the removal because once we use this, it shuffles back into the deck. We get to do it again. And this one has renew, so it's not totally like useless while it's in the graveyard. We can also get it back with the Whale of War, depending on how things go. But we can kill this now. This is a 1/3 with Death Touch and Mobilize 1. This thing's going to deal so much damage over the course of a game. So destroying it right now is pretty good. Dinosaurs don't have to make sense. They're cool enough to get a pass. Okay, and it's fine with the dinosaurs specifically, but like there's like cat creatures and stuff that get their icons too. Like it's not just the one dinosaur that this is happening with. It's happening to other things too, and I don't like it. I don't appreciate it. All right, so he's going to draw 2, lose 2. And then he's going to start pinging me for a bunch of damage over the next couple turns. But me? I'm going to cast a Crocodile. What are you going to do about that? I got a 5/3 Crocodile. Yeah, things aren't the way they used to be, and I don't like it. And if that makes me an old man, then so be it. I'll scream at clouds all day. Oh, that's a good card. Oh, that's a good card, and we're about to destroy it. Yeah, I'm not even going to play around. We're just going to get rid of that right now. Right the heck now. God damn it. Hexproof and indestructible? Or Death Touch and indestructible? God damn it. Next time. We'll get him next time. That's also going to make it indestructible. At least he's getting it out of the way now. At least I can block the what is that? Deals damage equal to the number of creatures you control to target creature or planeswalker. Deals damage equal to the number of creatures you control. You know what? This feels like a good time to get rid of that. Give that the -3/-3. Now your removal spell did nothing? Get fucked. And you know what? I was going to block the token with the crocodile. If he had waited, it would have dealt 2 damage to the crocodile, and then it still would have died from fighting the token. But he got impatient. He didn't wait. And now all of his shit's gone. Take the removal spell, put another creature in our graveyard. All right, so this is power equal to the number of creatures you control, and 1 sack a token, draw a card. That's pretty good. How do I want to do this? How do I want to do this? I think I want to omen my crocodile. That just feels good. We'll get in for 8. You know what? We get in with everything. He has to block or he loses. And maybe I lose something in here, but like he has to block or he loses. Interesting. Interesting. He blocked 4 to take 8. Yep, draw your card. Ooh, ward pay 2 life. When it enters, remove all counters from up to 1 target creature. That's so annoying. We are going to respond to that, though, because before it can remove my counters, I can fight. And I will pay the 2 life. We're going to get that dragon out of here before it can really do anything. Oh, and now he has to block. And we're just going to go ahead and shoot this off. What am I going to have left? 2, 3, 4. I'll get 2 4-mana creatures. Play 1. I don't need to mill. It's a blocker. And maybe I don't need to, but just in case, I'm going to throw out this this 3/3 flyer. Yeah, there we go. There we go. 3 for 3, baby. Okay. I'm too excited. And before we get to the next one, I got to go to the bathroom. We're going to take a second. Be right back. Okay. Okay. All right, what's this? Yeah. Speaking of the Goofy movie, they're making a behind the scenes movie on Disney for how they made the Goofy movie. And Disney posted a video like it might have been earlier today. I saw it on YouTube, but I haven't watched it. And it was like one of the scenes of them driving in the car together, but it was the actors reunited driving in a car, like doing their lines together. It was very cool. Again, didn't actually watch it, but I assume it was very cool. I'm very excited that they're like doing stuff about it. I don't know. I really want to watch the documentary, the making of. I think it comes out. It either came out today or it comes out like Thursday. It's like right around now. Yeah, very, very cool. All right, game 4. Let's go. All right, we got POTUS removal 3/3. My opponent goes first, so I'll get to draw another card. I'll try it. I'm not super keen on this hand, but I'll try it. It doesn't seem to do much. Never mind. Now we have a 2-mana 2/1. Our hand does stuff now. And we're playing against Abzan. Ooh. So this is a game that actually, like, there's going to be a lot of tempo, and it could be very swingy. The other games were against aggro, and you just kind of have to survive long enough to win. This game is going to be, it's probably going to take a lot longer. Ooh, Warden of the Grove. At the beginning of your end step, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. Whenever another non-token creature you control enters, it enters X, where X is the number of counters on this creature. Well, I'm glad we started the game with a removal spell, because we're just going to fire that off. That Hydra cannot survive. And we'll get in for 2. Another... Oh my god. Oh my god. He just brings it back. All right, ladies and gents, I think we've lost. Just right from that, I think the game is over. Oh, wait a minute. I see the conversation you guys are having. Yeah, that's weird. So on my end, so Steven said the word noob, and on my phone chat, it's censored. On my OBS and on my like computer chat, it is not censored. So I wonder if it's like account specific or something. I'm gonna fire off my indestructible guy and pass. Yeah, I think it's your account that is like censoring words. I think you can turn that off if you wanted to. But like my main account here is not like, He's not censoring. I, the streamer, can read everything just fine. Oh, you came a turn too late. I cannot give this -3 and kill it anymore. God damn it. He's gonna, I think he's gonna win. Damn. Yeah, in the whole like pseudo like cancel culture situation that's been going on with like there's a lot of words on Twitch that a lot of people would consider like rude that for a long time have been used and been considered normal. A lot of them are being considered offensive, like you said, and they're being blocked on Twitch, even something like noob. It's really weird, I think, but like some of it makes sense, some of it I think is a little weird. Oh god, that's such a good card. Hit that dragon. Thank you. I don't need to behold the dragon. I can just pay the one. Get you out of here. I don't know that this is the right play, but I kind of just want something to do. So I'm going to make this guy bigger. And I'm going to pass the turn. He had 2 of this big dragon. When it enters, distribute 3 1/1 counters among up to 3 creatures you control. Jesus. All right, gang. We lost this one. 100%. Like it's not even close. We even had the removal spell right from the get-go for their rare, and they had the rare that just brings it back. Yeah, this isn't. It's not even close. And I didn't get anything like, I didn't get any board wipes. I didn't get anything at the top end that would really shake this up. I think my advantage to the game is just kind of outlasting opponents. And that's clearly not happening here. Yeah, this is... All right. Don't need to waste our energy on a game that we've clearly lost. Let's just move on from that one. I absolutely got pwned. Not even close. But I guess that's what happens when you go 3-0 is you play against someone else who has also gone 3-0. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Many sad trombone sound, for sure. All right, 2 3-mana creatures, a 2-mana removal, and our 6-mana draw. We have the worst mana that we've had all game, had all day. I think we've drawn our Opulent Palace every game up until now on turn 1. But now we are completely missing black mana. I'm only keeping this because we don't have any black cards in our hand. Otherwise, I would send this back for sure. All right, 2-mana 3/3 with Defender. It's pretty good. So he's probably in Teamer. Oh, second one. Let's dig, see if we can hit a black land. We cannot hit a black land, but we can hit... I can't cast this removal, but I think having it in hand is better than sending it to the graveyard. Now the Sagu Pummeler we could have cast if we'd kept it. But I don't think it actually matters that much. Draw 3 cards and discard a card. Damn. There's a black land. Just in time to cast the Croc. It's not even particularly good against 2 3/3s though. We'll still cast it. He's got a lot of mana over there. And he's not played many spells. Ward 2. At the beginning of your upkeep, you may exile 2 cards from your graveyard. If you do, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. Okay. So that could be annoying later. Yeah, I'm not going to try and do anything. I think I'm just going to hold up this draw 3. I need cards. One Vigilance, Reach, Death Touch. Damn. And another draw 3? That's a renew card I've never actually gotten. Let's play my fight. He's probably got some kind of like protection. And I'm okay with him do. Oh, no, he didn't have anything. All right. Crazy. Oh, my Cotus. Oh, Cotus, my Cotus. So he doesn't have a counter. We're just going to get in with all of it. Never seen someone play this on their own turn. All of his creatures lose 3 attack. We just get rid of 2 of them for free. Okay, Eshki Dragonclaw. Beginning of combat on your turn, if you cast a creature spell and a non-creature spell, draw a card, put 2 1/1 counters on it. So it's now a 6/6 with Ward 1. But I think that's okay because we can just destroy it. Hi, Tanner. Very nice. And... oh, why would you tap out all of my black mana for that? Damn it. Why would you do that? Oh, I only had 1. I played a tap land. Okay, never mind. I thought the game screwed me. No, it's okay. One of the perks Nintendo added for their subscribers was a dedicated Nintendo Music app. They just added Luigi's Mansion soundtrack. Yeah, I saw the app. I actually was really excited to look at it, but you can't even access it without a subscription, and I don't have a subscription right now. But if I end up getting one for the GameCube emulator, I probably will use the Nintendo Music app. For sure. Okay, so what are we gonna do here? He's got a lot of defensive cards. Is it worth just playing my Kotis now? Because he's not going to be able to kill it. But we can go ahead and start working up putting counters on it. Yeah, I'll take the trade. We'll get a 2/2. Next turn, I can exile it from my graveyard to put a 1/1 counter, which also makes my Attuned Hunter stronger. Oh, he's got another one of those? Damn. This creature enters with 2 1/1 counters. Damn. A Vigilant Menace creature? I thought it had flying too, but it does not, thankfully. So I need to remove something, and it's going to be the big one. I have so much mana. Let's loot first. All right. I probably could have done both and then swung in with two 5 power. Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't know why I didn't do that. For a second, I was afraid that this only triggered once a turn, but it doesn't. I don't know. Well, I appreciate that, guys, but I don't know that it'll work. Hold on. Double power, intelligence, target creature control. It fights target creature and opponent controls. Damn. So okay, so I probably should have done it. Like, well, I guess I don't know how the logging in process works. So maybe it does work. I don't know. I don't think you were paying attention. Again, the opponents don't read. I have an indestructible reach creature. Oh, you know what? This Unburied Earthcarver is actually great with Kotis, because if they try to exile him, I can just sacrifice him in response. That's actually so good to know. Damn. Now, see, all you got to do is lose once. You drop into a lower bracket, and then you play an opponent that doesn't play anything, and you win. That's the real strategy. Do really well, lose, so that you can do really well against other people. Yeah, I don't know. Kotis has a lot of words on him. Maybe like it's just fatigue and people just can't read the entire card. I don't know. He's so much stronger than he should be because people don't read him. This hand is awful. I cannot. This is a 2-lander with a lot of high value spells. Damn. I don't want to send it back. I'm going to keep 6. We're going to put the white enchantment on the bottom because we're probably not going to be able to cast it. This is going to be a rough one. This is going to be a rough one. There's our 3rd land. Okay, it's not going to be that rough. It's going to be rough, but maybe it won't be awful. I need another land. Like, really badly. Also, I didn't realize the Fallout lands were in this game. That's cool. Let's dig. Hopefully get another land. We did not get another land, but we got something that can get a land. You know what? Wasting 2 damage on that, I think I'm okay with. Oh, god damn it. This is a 2/3 flyer with lifelink that makes a second copy of itself if you've already cast a spell this turn. That's crazy. Lucky for me, I have a 4/4 with the reach, so we can block that pretty effectively as long as they don't have a removal spell. And they are officially a Jeskai deck. Blue, white, red. No! No! Yeah, I think we need to dig for the land now. I think it's really important at this point. Choose 2. Damn, removal spells, God. So I think we take the swamp and the exhale. We swamp. We destroy this. It's possible. We can claw this one back, but damn, is it going to be tough. What is this? When it deals combat damage to me, they gain a life and draw a card? Oh, geez, I'm at 5. I'm at 5. I was not even paying that enough attention to realize what was happening. If I kill their thing, they hit me for 2. If I play a card and they kill it, they hit me for 4. This would be lethal. But if I kill their thing, they still have the opportunity to kill my thing, hit me for 3. I think I just need to play the creature. I don't know if this was the right move or not. Also, I just milled 4 lands and my white enchantment. Oh, they got it. They have something. God damn it. Well, I'm still blocking. Damn. All right, should have killed the creature. Should have killed the creature. They had a really good hand. I had a really bad hand. Sometimes that just happens. So we have very quickly gone from 3-0 to 4-2. It's okay. It's okay. We'll get him next time. We'll get him next time. we're missing green, but we got a 3-drop removal spell that we can't cast. We got a Cotis, we got a Crocodile. Our opponent goes first. I don't think that's good, but I can keep. I think this is okay to keep. If we get a forest, there it is. There's the forest. All right, our hand's fine now. All of a sudden, we're fine. We're totally good. We got this. All right, real question. Have I gone first? Like, I'm on game 6. Have I gone first a single time? Because I remember thinking, oh, I'm going second again. I've thought that several times. Oh, this guy. 3/2, he can sack something and get indestructible until end of turn. I could kill it now with his piercing exhale. I don't know that that's super worth it, but I could. I think I'm just going to play this Prowler in mill 4. Well, I think I would have liked to have had those cards, actually. 3/3 with flying and mobilize 1. That's pretty good. I need my 4/4 with a reach. Okay, so I'm not crazy. I genuinely probably have gone second every single turn. Okay. Oh, fuck you with your 4 damage. I need to kill this 3/3. That's actually like a pretty big priority now. I cannot do it this turn, but I can do it next turn. If he has the exhaust, the like breath exhaust -3/-3, that can kill Cotis. Oh. Okay, so that's going to remove all the counters from a creature that doesn't actually do anything. You're leaving yourself with just a red and a white. Or a red or a white mana, so you probably can't actually do anything to me. That's pretty cool. Oh, there's the black-white card. I might actually get to play it this time. Let me put a 1/1 counter on him. I'm just going to go ahead and fire this off. Well, 2 life. It's big. They both essentially deal 4 damage, but I can block the damage he deals much easier. So let me buff this guy up to 4 power first. I think he's got something. He's got a white spell that's going to protect his creature. I know he does. I know he does. Or he's just going to sack it. Okay. Okay, we're in business. We're doing all right. I can hit him for 4 now. Oh, you tapped your guy. Oh, you tapped your guy. Get Codist. Oh, this is the card that killed me last game. And you know what I've done? You know what I've done this turn? I've cast a spell. Now I get the 2/2/3 flying lifelinkers. You couldn't write a script like this. This is, and we got exactly. Oh, it was just right there. It was all right there. It all came together so beautifully. I deserved that win. I deserved that win. We got a raccoon for 2. Whoo! All right, is that 5 wins? Are we 5-2 now? We just need 2 more. We just need 2 more wins and 0 more losses. Let's do it again, baby. Let's do it again. Four lands removal. 4 mana 5/5. 2 mana removal. Oh yeah, and I go first. I think I actually don't want to go first in this round, but you know what? We're gonna do it, and it's gonna be fine. I feel good about this one. I feel good about this one. Start off with our tri-land. Move into our dual land. 1 encounter and a creature draw a card. Oh, I feel good about this one. That's fine. And this card. We can't play this card. Not for a while. But I did get it. Do I just go ahead and fire this off? No, absolutely not. No, I'm going to save my removal for something that matters. Another removal spell. Let's mill 4. None of these help us in the graveyard, but I guess we didn't particularly need any of them, so that works out. What is this? Whenever you cast a non-creature spell or a dragon spell, this creature gets +2/+0 until end of turn, and it is a 2/4, which means it does have power 3 or less. Get out of here. Then let's get a counter and draw a card. Next turn we can dig for another land, maybe? Ooh. I'm waiting for him to fire off a removal spell. 2/4 with double strike? And prowess. That's a very good card. That is a very good card that we really have to take seriously. In fact, it's so good. No, no. We're going to play this guy, and we're going to get a land. We're going to hit a land. Oh, fuck. We can hit a land, kill it, or take the removal spell. I want the land. I want the land. We're going to... This is what I wanted. This is what I said I was going to do. I'm going to do it. So unfortunate for this card to go to my graveyard, but I had a plan. I said the plan out loud. I execute the plan. That's how you win. That's how you do this. Not blocking. The owner of target non-land permanent puts it on the top or bottom of their library. Okay. I think I'm okay with that. We'll put it on top. And I don't know if it was on purpose or an accident, but he did not block the 2. Well, only taking 2 is fine. And we're just going to play a 4/4. We'll keep the pressure coming. Now he knows I've got a 5/5 on top. I've got a 4/4 on the field. He doesn't know I've got removal in my hand. Five damage. And exile. Whoa, that's powerful. He also got 3 mana back. And he didn't use it. Whoa. Let's offer the trade. You take the trade. Wow. Risky. 23. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do I want to mill 6 cards? I've not hit any of my creatures that want to be in the graveyard. I think I might want to mill 6 cards. We got 1 Sagu Pummeler in the graveyard. We lost 1 removal spell, 1 Omen, and that's really it. We lost our black-white land, which is not great. Oh, we also lost our white land. Oh, damn it. So we cannot cast this enchantment anymore. We can put 2 1/1 counters on the Prowler, which make it a 7/7. It does not kill him, so there's no point in doing that. Although he tapped it, so like... Now I kind of feel like we might as well. We might be a little greedy. Now we're the aggro deck that is like running out of gas, and it's... I don't like it. I don't like it. Right, he's going to gain a life, draw a card. There's a guy. Why not? It's actually pretty good, because if he tries to do something weird with my Prowler, I can sack it and then use its renewability back on the Earth Carver. That's pretty cool. And for 7, he's down to 2. He's gained a good amount of life, this game. At least 5, right? Didn't he play something that gained him like 2 life? The point is, he would be dead if he had not gained life, like 1 life a couple times. When it enters, return target non-land permanent with mana value 2 or less from your graveyard to your hand. Flurry, tap a creature an opponent controls. So you're going to get that guy. Oh, you're not going to play that guy. Well, we're going to pay the 5 to destroy this dragon. Okay, he's got something. If he didn't have something, he wouldn't have... He would have just played the guy. But we forced him to have something, which meant he tapped his mana. Now he plays the guy for a blocker. Hold on. Whoa, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8. 4, 2. Hold on. Sack the guy. 1/1 counter. Renew the guy. Make it an 8/8 with trample. Swing lethal. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. By killing our own guys. Oh, I love this game so much. Oh, I love this game so much. Oh, 6 and 2. We got one more. Oh, I got all jittery from that play. Damn. Oh, all right. All right. We got one more to go. We got one more to go. Oh, this is the returning dragon set. It is. We've returned to the dragon set. Although it's actually the spirit dragon set. Because the point of the lore is that we've killed some of the dragons again. Three colors. Draw, draw. Good. 3. This feels pretty good. I go first. I got all 3 colors. I got 3 drops. This feels pretty good. He's thinking. He mulliganed. I don't think any of our opponents have mulliganed yet. Oh, he's in Mardu. He's got a 2/1 with lifelink and renew. Okay. I would like to look at some cards. I would like the land, and we'll put the renew creature into my graveyard. A 2/3. That's a pretty good creature. I'll take the 2. Play the forest. I don't have any 4 drops. But I think it's a good idea to just go ahead and get this 3/3 out so I can block. All right, he kills it. I'm gonna go ahead and offer the trade. There's only 2 fantasy worlds. This land was once filled with dragons, and how the fuck do we get rid of all these dragons? You are 100% correct. That is all that it ever is. What a good analogy. I think he's going to waste his turn putting a lifelink counter on this guy and then hitting me, which gains him some life and draws him a card. But it's also 2 mana and reduces what he can do. So I'm going to hold up 3 mana to draw some cards. Ooh. Marshal of the Lost is a very good card. I need some removal, and I need some removal fast. There's one. And I got 2 lands. This is a good card. I'm worried it doesn't actually do anything for me, though. 3. I can play it. Yeah, I don't think I need the lands right now, especially because I have 1 in hand. Oh, that's exactly what I wanted. Let's kill his guy. 1, 2, 3, 4. I've got really awkward mana right now. What do I have in my graveyard? These 2 creatures are all right. I don't know that they're all right enough that I want to be getting them out of my graveyard, though. 2, 3, 4. All right, I'm going to hold it up. We're going to attack because we can't block his guy anyway. It's got menace. Oh, I only have a 1 swamp and it is tapped. My devotee does allow me to play black spells though. So I think now is the time that we destroy a creature. Now that he's wasted his mana on that thing. Sack a token, draw a card. We're okay with that. There's another black mana. Whew, all right. And then this, I think we would rather have a 4/3 dragon than the omen part of it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We can play our 2-drop. And then we can play our dragon. Playing with my little horsey down here. Pay no attention to me. 4 damage to target creature or planeswalker. You gain 2 life. I am A-okay with that. Splash you in. Block. He didn't have anything. Oh, yeah. We're doing it. We're doing it. Take the creature and or removal spell. End the turn. That's a good card. That's a good card I can't really do anything about. It's gonna hit me for 4, that's fine. I'm not going to use my Whale of War yet, because it doesn't feel like there's any use getting these creatures out of the graveyard just yet. So let's hit him for 4 in the air. And then play a 3/3 dragon that gains me 3 life. Two, 1. During your turn, this creature has first strike. 5 mana, creatures you control get +1/+1 until end of turn. It's pretty good. When this enchantment enters, exile target non-land permanent and opponent controls until it leaves the battlefield. I'm really glad I played a 2nd dragon. Alright, you targeted the one that could block, but not the one that deals more damage. Opponent, what are you doing? What are you doing? Two. I can cast dragons as though they had flash. Oh, sorceries as though they had flash. Which means I can kill this now. Oh, there it is. There it is. I didn't even have to do it. I didn't even have to do it. Come on, show me. Show me that screen. We got our basic winnings out of the way. But there it is, 7 wins. 7 wins with the Sultai deck. That is 2,200 gems and 3 packs. So this is the paid for currency for the game. 2,200 gems is equivalent to like probably like $20. And let me go ahead and claim this here. It costs 2,000 gems to enter, so we just got a shit ton of cards for free and paid for another round. Oh, yeah. Oh, it feels good to win. Oh. Tanner, come celebrate. Oh. Oh, Tanner. Say hello. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. All right. That's one down. That's one down. All right, let me get another sody pop. I need another sody pop so I can go another round. Soda acquired. Yeah. Oh, all right. So we got our win out of the way. Now I can just blow all of my gems and stuff on losing rounds, because that's how this works. Got my win. Now I can lose. Let's go again. I didn't even consider that I could change my clan, but it's okay because I wouldn't have wanted to anyway. We're all Sultai all the time. Okay, I gotta refocus up. We're doing different this time. Okay, this is weird. So. Naga Fleshcrafter in blue. Cool. This is a clone. It comes in as a copy of something else. Pretty good. Or it's renew. If you have a bunch of creatures, you can turn all of your creatures into one thing. Pretty good. Karsi Revenant. 3/3 flying death touch lifelink. You can renew it to give something else flying death touch lifelink. Also very good. Meringue River Regent. It's one of the Omen Dragons. 4 mana instant, draw 3 cards, discard a card. And of course it shovels itself back into the deck so you can do it again. When you finally play it as a creature, it's a 6/7. Return up to 2 other non-land permanents to their owner's hands. This is one of the best cards in the set. It's one of the best rares in the set. So far, black, blue, we're looking good. Then we look over. Oh, another black rare. We got 2 copies of the same black rare. That's got to be great, right? Creature spells you cast cost 2 less to cast. Whenever a creature you control enters, if you cast it, destroy that creature, then create a 2/2 black zombie creature druid token. This card was not made for this environment. This card was made for someone to do some weird brew in standard or commander, but it is incredibly bad for this format, and we got 2 of them. So these are 2 dead rares that we absolutely will not play, cannot play. They're really bad. So that's unfortunate. Mox Jasper, add 1 mana of any color, activate only if you control a dragon. Also not great, pretty bad, unless you have a ton of dragons, which we're probably not going to have in Sultai, so that's not good. And then Eerie Ultimatum is in the Abzan colors, which hopefully we're not in because we got 2 really good blue cards and a really good black card. So we're probably not going to play this, even if it does let me reanimate every creature in my graveyard. Very powerful. Probably not going to happen. So this is really awkward. We got 2 really great rare, or 3 really great rares and 4 really awful rares. It's unfortunate, man. But it is what it is. Taking a cursory glance. Got some decent blue. We got a lot of black cards. We only had a few white, a few red. Not too much green, but some okay green. Blue black land. Ooh, a couple of the green black cards. Blue green land, blue green creature. 2 opulent palaces again. Damn, that's really good. Dragon's Brood Relic is pretty cool, but I don't think it's for us. If you have 5 colors, like if you have 1 of every color, you can make this 4/4 flying lifelink dragon. It's kind of neat, but it's not really meant for this environment. Okay. So our black green looks all right. I mean, our black looks like it's probably our main color. We got some... Oh, you know what? No. Oh, this is actually really bad. We didn't get any removal. 6 mana. When this creature enters, target creature an opponent controls gets -2/-2 until end of turn. We got 2 copies of this. It's our only black removal, though. We got 3 copies of a card that can take something out of their hand, but that's not it. That's not good. Oh, no. Did we not get any removal? Here's a white card, deals damage equal to the number of creatures you control. There's 2 counter spells. We can make them put something from the battlefield back into their deck. Return target creature to an opponent's hand. This is a tap. It's not really removal, but it stops us from being attacked for a turn. In red, we have 2 damage to any target. We also have 4 damage to a creature or planeswalker. We have 5 damage to a creature. So we've got 3 removal spells in red. In green, we've got 1 fight spell. Oh my god. We didn't get any removal. Okay. This is tough. Okay. Let's go line by line. Let's see what we have that we can work with. What are our good cards? This is a removal spell. That makes it one of the best cards we have. Creatures you control gain indestructible and a 1/1 counter on each creature you control. That's not bad. Flying 3/3 with mobilize 1. This is a 4-mana enchantment that makes 2/2/2 soldiers. And if we play a dragon, we actually get this enchantment back into our hand to play again. This card's very strong. Moving into blue. This is a 2-mana 2/1. We can exile from our graveyard to put 2 1/1 counters on target creature. It's one of the better renew cards, I think. It doesn't add an ability, but like it's only 4 mana and it's +2/+2, so that's pretty cool. 2 counter spells. We can get a instant sorcery back from our graveyard. This is the clone. This is removal. This is a bounce. Our blue looks pretty decent. Not great, but decent. In black, pay X life. This creature endures X as a sorcery. I don't know that that's great, but like it's okay, I guess. 3 mana to rip something out of their hand is not amazing. But it's a form of removal, I guess. A really bad form of removal. 1/3 with Death Touch is okay. Drawing cards, the Crocodile. 3/5 Flying Death Touch. The Gurmag Rakshasa is pretty good, but it does take 6 mana. Channel Dragonfire is very good, but it's in red. If we want to play red, we've got 3 removal spells. But that's literally it. Damn, this is gonna be bad. I'm trying to see if it's even worth trying to play Sultai, because we didn't get any good Sultai cards. Like, we got the 2 lands, but aside from that, I think we got better Abzan cards than we got Sultai cards. The problem is that we got good blue cards. We got good mono blue cards. Could we play Teamer? So blue, green, red? And just not play black? Oh, okay, let me start with the blue. What was that? 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 blue cards that are like pretty decent and I think worth playing. What does this look like if we do want to go Sultai? If we do decide to go Sultai, this creature cares about counters, but we don't even have counters, do we? What do we have that can add a counter? In blue, we have the Agent of Kotus and the Whirlwing Stormbrood. Champion of Disan. Sagu Pummeler. Host of the Hereafter technically enters with counters. All right. This is... They saw me win and they said, nah, not again. Not again for sure. Oh, this puts counters on. That's good. So I guess we could actually have a decent blue-black deck. What do we get from green specifically? One removal spell. +3/+3 during combat. Death Touch. Pretty good. Trample. That's mill and ramp. That's pretty good. Yeah, I think I do need to go Sultai. It's not going to be good, but I think it is just what we need to do. And I did say I was going to force Sultai all day. And this card is not particularly good, although being able to mill cards is good. And there's only one. Let me just throw it in. Okay, so this deck is mostly black. I've got 14 black cards, 9 blue, 9 green, 24 creatures, 3 instants. Whoa. Last time I had 11 non-creature spells and was like, oh man, I need to cut back on this. This time I have 3. That's brutal. I mean, I guess this could be like a super aggressive Sultai deck, I guess. But a lot of our cards are at the top end. Our best cards especially are at the top end. Oh. I think that's it. I think we need to be a really aggressive deck. A really aggressive black-green deck, I guess, that has some blue on the top. Although, if we're going to go black-green, what did I have in white? First Strike can give everything +1/+1. 03, excuse me, an 04 with Vigilance and Mobilize 3. So it can make 3 1/1s when it attacks. And it attacks for free because it has Vigilance. That's cool. +1/+1. That's just a 2/2 with flying. This is a 3/3 with flying that makes 1 token. This is the 2/4 sack a token, draw a card. Eesh. 1, 2, 3. Four. I'd be playing 4 white cards in an otherwise black-green deck. Will these Sagu Wildlings do anything for me? I don't think so. Maybe. Okay, I'm coming around on the deck, but we do need to make some cuts. For sure. I don't have much card draw on the deck, but honestly, the Cruel Truths is not speaking to me right now. That might be a really bad cut to make. But we do have this card that draws us 3 cards, discards 1, that we can do over and over again. So I think these are the cuts. 2 mana tap, a creature draw a card is not going to be great for us if we want to be aggressive. 6 mana flying ward 2 is not good enough trying to be aggressive. 4 mana 2/4 is a good blocker, not very aggressive. It mills 3 cards. I don't want to mill because I can't get cards back out of my graveyard. And the ramp, I just don't think is going to be good enough. We've cut our top end down to just 2 cards. And then our dragons we can play, but we kind of want their instance more. Cruel Truths is just worse than Meringue River Agent. And Agent of Kotis, I do think is a good card, but I want to cut down on blue, especially in the early game. And I just don't know that we're going to be able to cast this at the beginning of the game very effectively. So now that that's cut down, I'm starting to think about this card, Sagu Wildling. I probably don't want 2, but I could do 1. Helps me fix my mana and get an island, since I don't have many blue cards. I don't need to run many islands. It's also a top end flyer, which is never bad. And I did say I like to run 41 cards. It's kind of just how we do. All right. Let's send it. We're here for a fast time. We're here for a short time, not a good time. The faster we lose, the faster we can start over. Ooh. I can't believe they did that to me. I can't believe they gave me such dog shit. All right, we've got all our colors and a 3 mana 1/3. And I go first. Whoa. Got to remember that I'm primarily a black deck this go around. I think I was a green deck last time. So I've got to remember to play my mana correctly. Ooh, a 2/1 with Death Touch. It trades really well with our Nightblade Brigade, which is very unfortunate. But I need it out of the way at some point. Although this Piercing Exhale does get it out of the way as well. Interesting. When I start loading this up with counters... Can also make other things into copies of it. Yeah, I'm going to play this guy first. All right, put one of these back in the top of my library. It's going to be the non-land, and we'll mill the 2 lands. A Dragon Globe. We're gonna get aggressive. We're just gonna deal 3 damage to this guy, and we can reveal this to surveil 1. And then we can use it to put a 1/1 counter on this guy. Oh, it's surveil 2, excuse me. Land into graveyard. Do I want this guy? I think I want that guy. Counter, draw a card, swing 4. I didn't even realize this guy's got 4 colors. And the Dragonstorm Globe taps for a mana of any color. Is he on 5-color dragons? Or is he just trying to jam every good card he got? Because honestly, I can't blame him for that. How many lands have we milled? 3. Okay. Damn, that's a good card. Whenever cards leave his graveyard, he makes treasure, and it's a 4/4. What do we do about that? We can make a copy of it. I think that's probably not a bad idea. So now we have a 3/3 flyer. If cards ever leave our graveyard, we make a treasure token. That's kind of neat. And we got a few renew cards. We can make that happen. All right, when cards leave his graveyard, he draws a card. He's also got the 2/3 with flying. It's so annoying. We're just going to play out some creatures. The aggression has stopped. Ooh, that was a bad hit for me. He just took my counter off my guy. And now he's going to swing for 4. I could trade. And I'm really thinking about it. Especially because I've got this Stormbrood still in my hand. In fact, I think I will. Because I do want his 4/4 flyer off the field. I'll put 3/1/1 counters on the flyer. The 4/5. He's not played any removal yet. Another counter on the flyer. Now it's a 5/6. It's the biggest thing on the board. There's the removal. What does this do? Draw a card if you control a creature with a counter on it. If you don't draw a card, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. Well, block here, gain 3, go to 8, take 6, go down to 2. Do our shenanigans with our renew creature. Hit him for 6, gain 6 life. Now we've got a 4/4 flyer with Death Touch lifelink. I didn't realize you had a renew ability on you. You gave it flying? Okay. Oh, yeah, he's got lethal on me, I believe. No, I'm going to gain 3, so he doesn't have lethal. But, I mean, he might as well. Yeah, this does not. That doesn't do it. Okay. All right, like I said, short time, not a good time. Let's jam it again. I didn't draw a forest. If one of these was a forest, I would keep, but I don't have a forest, so I will not keep. Much better. Much better. Sakon. Sakon Dragon Ascendant. Ooh, that's a good dragon to have in your hand. Okay. Okay, we're doing this. Reach. Whenever another creature you control enters, it deals 1 damage to target opponents. That's pretty good. So what can I do? I can play a 3/2 with Menace. And if I start getting counters at some point after that, it's going to be pretty good for me. I'm not falling for that. I wasn't born yesterday. Ooh, good, another forest. Which means it's time to play my 4/4. We're doing what black-green does best. We're sitting here with cards. Fun fact, black-green decks are usually called the Rock. Why? Because they're slow and immovable. There's a 2/2 flyer. We don't need a land, so I'm going to hold this dragon. We're going to pay 1 and a life to put 2 1/1 counters on this guy. And hold back. I got 2 cards. He's got 2 cards. Ooh, he made some goblins. That sharpshooter has hit me for 4 damage. Actually probably 5 damage. Oh, and he gets to draw cards. Damn. That was actually really good. I don't think we have an out here, particularly, but if we start playing flyers, we might get somewhere. Okay, so he's obviously got something going on, and I don't want to fall for it, but like, it is gonna happen. I have to do something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If he can give all of his attacking creatures +2/+0, I think there's a card like that in the set. 6, 8. That would be lethal if he does that. So I do have to block. Okay, 5 damage to a blocking creature. And then he's probably just going to sack the token and draw a card. Yeah. Yes. Yep. That makes sense. Ooh. This can be counters on something. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Also got a 3/3 flyer now. I think playing more creatures is going to be better than buffing up the creatures I have. It also gains me 3 life, which helps me not die. Can't get in for... No. Oh, actually, you know what? My 3/2 can get in because it's got menace. Neat. All right, 1/3 with a menace and immobilize 1. Damn, this sharpshooter is going to destroy me, and I can't do anything about it. All right, so maybe instead of making one guy bigger, we hold this back and we have a 4/3 flyer. I think that's probably my best bet, actually. Oh, he's going to attack for a lot, isn't he? Yep, there's one. Surprised he didn't attack with more. Because I can just block. Yeah, that's fine. I'm still going to kill your creature. I can't believe the Mardu deck has more card advantage than the Sultai deck. This is crazy. Ugh. Well, I'm gonna flash in a big dragon. And then we're gonna put a bunch of counters on this flying guy. And draw a card. Damn, we can't cast the spell. Alright, so it's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It is not lethal. But I don't think he can hit me for lethal. I'm gonna hold one of the flyers back just in case. Damn, he just takes 9 like it's nothing. I mean, he's got to have something. That's something. All right. That is certainly something. That was a weird pick, I think. Because it doesn't trigger itself. So 1, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That is lethal. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think I want to block more if I can. And he's got to have something or we kill him on the crackback. All right, drawing 2 cards will help him. I don't think there's anything that deals 3 damage to my face, though. No, there's 1 card that does, but it's like 4 mana. So he doesn't have it. Oh my god, did we just win that? Oh, honestly, the sad thing about that is we only won because our opponent messed up. I think they assumed that when they put this token into play, it would ping us for 1. It definitely doesn't. That's not how that works. They probably should have exiled Sarkin. Or maybe the Tactician, but honestly, probably Sarkin. And then left this guy back. It would have pinged us for 1. And he would have had a reach blocker left over to block one of our dragons. But because he took it off of the battlefield, it wasn't there to block. And now we have exactly lethal on him. So that's kind of sad. It's definitely their fault. But you know what? We get like 50 gems for it. So I guess it's fine. What do we get? 400 gems and 3 packs. So you know what? I'll take that. That is 1 more win than I thought we were going to get with this deck. Although it does keep us from moving on to something better. So that is rude. Do you notice the music stops every time that we like get back to the menu? I don't know why it does that. Do I have menu music turned off? No. I don't know why it does that. All right, I go first. I've got all colors. Night Watch, Successor. I got a Croc. I got a Death Gorger. Seems pretty all right. I can turn 3 Successor, turn 4, put 2 1/1 counters on it, and it's got Menace. That feels pretty good. And the 3 1/1 counter card. Oh, he's got removal. He's got removal. I don't trust him. I still think he has removal, but he didn't play it. You want to draw a card, or we just want to make this thing huge? We probably just want to make this thing huge. Damn, taking 7 right out of the gate. He's got to have removal. The 2-mana removal was probably like damage for each creature you control, which at the time would have been 0, but it was still a legal cast. So now, like, it's going to be a while before that works. He did have something else, though. That's annoying. It's fine, though. Didn't really cost us any resources because the counter dragon got shuffled back into our deck. Let's play a 5/3. This sets us up to play Piercing Exile next turn to remove something. We've also got the Death Gorger to give a 1/1 counter on it. Draw a card. We've got a 3/3 creature lying in the wings just in case. I think this is pretty okay. Yeah, you know what? I think this is pretty okay. Would he block if I attacked with the crocodile? I don't think he would. Yeah, see, he wants to be aggressive too. He's just taking this damage like it's nothing. I've hit him for like 13, I think. That's a good card, and it prevents us from casting a spell on his turn. I think that's fine. We got our Whirlwing back. It's 3 counters. We could make this a 9/5 or a, what is that? A 9/7? That's crazy. We'll just go ahead and have this destroy that. Be holding a dragon so we can surveil 2. That's good. 2, 5. We want the swamp. And I think we want the flyer. Oh, you know what? These both change our deck. This mills, this shuffles. So I think we're going to lose one of those cards either way. I want the swamp so I can play this demon in my hand. Losing the dragon sucks, but it's okay. And then putting our champion of Dishonor into the graveyard is good because we can put a trample counter on something. Oh, he's mana screwed. I didn't even realize that. He's only got 3 lands. I mean, I'm going to offer a block. Let's see what he does about it. Ooh, we just gave lifelink to that guy. So I can hit for 9. Yeah, just 9. Well, with this, it's actually 12. 13. He's got me to 3. He could kill me next turn, depending on what he has. That's the scary thing. Get him for 6. Play the vampire. It's got lifelink. 3/1/1 counters on the ground creature. Now, if he's got removal, he's got to make a choice. Kill the thing with lifelink and flying, or kill the big thing, the wall that stops him from attacking. We're not going to give him both options. Still got a trample counter in the graveyard. So if his only option is to play creatures, we can still get around that. Or the Rakshasa can kill something small. Also buff up our flyer. Okay. 4/4. Oh, damn. That was a good move. Damn. Oh, that's so good. I mean, we're going to take the chump block and keep our 6/6. Yeah, that was it. Oh, my spelling is failing me. I think this is the guy that we just played, but he's not live. Okay, that's 2 wins, I guess. That's just 2 more wins than I expected this deck to get. Holy. Quake Strider Ceratops? A 12/8 dinosaur? I've never seen this card before. That's crazy. All right, surely at 2-1, surely someone's going to knock me out, right? Because let's be honest here. I'm not winning because I'm like playing better or I have a better deck. I'm winning pretty much off of my opponents like messing up or getting unlucky. All right, that second game, they messed up. That third game, they just got mana screwed. Otherwise, they probably would have rolled over me. I go first again. I'll take it. If I really want to be aggressive, I can start swinging with a 2/3 on turn 3. And it's actually more like a 3, like a 3/4. Or no, I guess it'd be more like a 3/3 because it'll drain them for 1. I don't see why not. Just go for it. Nice. If he doesn't do anything about it, he'll be dead in 8 turns? 7 turns. 7 turns. I can do math. Or 3 spells you cast cost 1 less to cast for each creature you control with power 4 or greater. Ooh, so he's gonna have big mana real soon. But I have flyers, and flyers are pretty good. So unless your big mana is playing dragons early, I'm actually feeling okay right now. I am stuck on mana now, though. With 2 5-drops and a 6-drop sitting in my hand. Ooh, that's not good. Vigilance, Trample, Ward. It's going to start getting counters on it. That's not good. Oh, do you have a fight spell? They have one of the damaging spells, and they're not sure if it works on a creature with Death Touch. It does work. It's not gonna die because my creature's not dealing damage back to it. Damn it. Ugh. And just like that, like 5 drops and 6 drops left in our hands. He's gonna kill us real fast. If you play a 5/3 and we give it lifelink and flying, though, we have a chance. That's like the chance we have. Maybe we won't die as quickly. Depends on how quickly he starts playing. He's hitting us for like 8 and 10, though. Oh. This is... He's casting so many spells. Oh my god. He has the Storm Dragon? And he cast 3 spells this turn so he could Storm Dragon? Meanwhile, I'm sitting here with 2 crocodiles and a 6-mana demon. All right, bud. All right. I was feeling okay there for a minute. Like I had flyers. I thought I could give a crocodile flying and lifelink. Like, we could have done something cool. I hope that guy gets 7 wins. Because that deck was crazy. All right, all 3 colors. 3-drop, 4-drop, 2-drop, 4-drop. Okay. We go first again. All you got to do is complain about it, and then you just get it every time, apparently. We need to play our mana right so we can play our blue-green creature on turn 2. I almost fucked it. All right. We drew a 5-mana creature instead of a land. And he removed our 2/2 flyer. That's not a land. Ooh. You know what? Yeah, putting both of these in the graveyard is not bad at all. They're a neat combo, though, turning other things into Carsey Revenants. It's really cool. But having the 2 renew cards in my graveyard is really not bad. Go ahead and play our Sagu Pummeler. Swing for 3. Ooh, draw 3, discard a card. I think I just want to do that. And then it does feel bad to cast this now, but I need to hit a land drop, realistically. Don't have a counter spell. Don't have a counter spell. Don't have a counter spell. Please, for the love of God, don't counter this spell. Thank you. Okay. We can discard. Probably the initiate is not very good. Four damage. He did behold a dragon. So we could do it at flash. Okay. So he's got the 5 mana. Ooh, Breaching Dragonstorm. Exile until you hit a non-land? Whoa. And he just gets to put it back into his hand because it happened to be a dragon? Oh, come on. Three, four, five, six. I don't want to bounce it. It's kind of like the opposite of what I want happening right now. I don't think he double blocks here because he doesn't want to lose his dragon. Yeah. Okay, so he's got a lot of big things happening, but we've got a lot of damage. Yep, he's doing it again. He hit something. Okay, 3/3 defender. That's fine. That's totally fine. We are A-okay with that one. And we got this card back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This comboed with the Fleshcrafter, making our other 2 creatures into copies of it, would be awesome. But we need to do it all in one swing, which we just can't do right now. So instead, 6. I don't have enough mana to like do anything that actually matters. Two. I need another land to double spell. Now if I swing, he can double block here, which I think is actually okay, given I've got 8 power on board. Plus its counters go on this guy. Great combo. So now the part inside of him that wants to have fun wants to play a dragon and bounce his Dragonstorm back to his hand. And if he does that, we could bounce one of the dragons. Why? Oh, you do have your channeled Dragonstorm still. I mean, casting 2 spells to remove my 5/1 is not... Oh, that's a different channeled Dragonstorm. Well, I think you just gave me lethal, bud. I don't quite know what the plan was there, unless you have another removal spell, which you might. You did not. Oh my god, what is happening? I was supposed to have lost like 20 minutes ago. Why do people keep losing to me? This deck is not good. All right, here we go again. Here we go again. Okay, all 3 colors, 3-drop, 4-drop, counter, trample. I go first. Tap land. This feels nuts. This start is just the nuts. I'm gonna play Greenland in case I draw that bird. Although I probably wouldn't play the bird, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Another Dragonstorm. I lose 2, you gain 2, you surveil 2. Damn, this card's really good. I know what you're saying. I should just take the win, and like I'm going to take the win. It just feels weird, you know? Like, why is this happening? Why am I winning? Oh, Mardu deck's not playing anything, and I don't want to play into a removal spell, so I won't. Huh. All right, so he's offering the trade, but instead I'm going to kill one of his goblins. And behold to surveil 2. So we're going to survive this and surveil 2. Ah, there it is. All right, he did end up better than I did. You know, we'll put this dragon in the graveyard so that when we shuffle, we don't get it back. Ugh. You know what? Yeah, I do keep forgetting this is the first day of the set being available. There probably are just like a lot of new people playing and people that don't know how a bunch of the cards work and all that. That's fair. So this Sonic Shrieker is going to be a problem. Oh my god, you just have everything. Or instant speed removal spells. Well, I guess this isn't removal, but it acted as removal. Now he's got this guy. 2 damage. Well, I'm going to discard a crocodile. And I'm going to be able to renew it for a counter. So screw you, buddy. Okay. I will keep this guy, which we just played. I don't know how the shuffler put it back on the top of my deck. But that is the card that we want. So they're at 31. I'm at 7. Hopefully they've used up their removal. I mean, they've only played 2, but I only got 4 in the entire thing. So hopefully they've used up their removal. And our 5/5 survives. Our 5/5 survived that removal, for the record. So at this point, I'll take it. And now it's a 6/6. Did not want another land. And I can't afford to attack. I also don't want to load everything up on it because he's going to remove it. Another dragon. He does have lethal on me next turn. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna block. Okay, exile 2 cards. We'll get your creature. And this removal spell, I guess. Put a counter on the dragon. Now it's a 4/6. Oh, come on. Another dragon and it bounces. Come on. We block the 6/5 with the 6/6. Because the 4/6 has death touch, so it's in the end it's better. He does have lethal on me. Unless I bounce one of his things, but like he doesn't actually do that much because then he just gets to cast it again. Yeah, I think he's got this. I don't think we actually get out of this one. What? That's annoying. the Storm Scale Zion has the potential to be worse if he gets to recast it, but the chances of him actually getting to do that are pretty low. And like, this does kill me now. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 5, 6, 7. Yeah, he can play this, deal me 2, get this back, deal me 2 more. That is game. That was the one. That was the one that did it. I could not do anything about that. Damn, he just had every answer right when he needed it. We got our gems in our packs. And that's all for that one. All right. Now is the opportunity to reset a little bit. Let me see. Let me find something. Because I'm not done. Now it's time to draft. And I'm excited to draft. I've been wanting to do this for a while. But we need to take a second, get into a better headspace. Take a bathroom break. Let me see. No, this isn't drafting. This is a seal. That's a different thing. We're going to get to drafting next. But much better. Much better. Look what I was recommended. All right, so someone opened a God pack. Japanese, I think. I don't know. Don't roast me. Obviously, we've got a barrel in front. The side squigglies are the same on the card behind it. And then the last 3 cards are different, but all the same. I think he got 2 barrels and then 3 copies of something else. Oh, that is different. Pikachu. Charizard, very nice. And the Clodsire. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I thought this was gonna be a funny meme because at first I kind of thought it was gonna be 5 barrels. And then I saw cards and I was like, okay, maybe it's 2 barrels and 3 of something else. It was just someone's actual God pack. And you know, I'm happy for him, but it's not funny, right? It's not funny. I don't get to laugh at them for getting 5 good cards. All right, back to cardboard. The other cardboard. So up until this point, I've been doing pre-release events. So, you know, you get a pack, you get like 6 packs. You have to build a deck out of just whatever cards you have. That's called sealed. It's a lot of fun, but it can be very swingy because, you know, like my first set of 6 packs was pretty good and had bombs in my colors and had a lot of removal. But then my second set of 6 packs was awful. And I had like 4 really bad rares and no removal. So it can be really swingy. Now we're going to go into a draft where I'm going to play with 8, or I guess it's 7 other people. And we're all going to take turns picking cards out of a handful of packs. Each person gets 3 packs, but there's 8 of us. So we're all going to look through 24 packs total. And this way I'll actually get to build a deck. There's still a lot of randomness involved because, you know, no one knows what cards are going to be in the packs, but there's also a lot more skill to it because you get to figure out what your other opponents are doing, try and take the cards that are open to you. Try to take the cards that are good for you before your opponents can take them, if that's an option. And you can like pick a lane and go down that lane and build that deck instead of just hoping your cards work together. You can decide, no, I want to build this deck, so those are the cards I'm taking. So draft is a lot more skillful, I think, but it has the potential to be a lot more fun because you can build the deck you want to build. I'm not very good at draft, but it's fun. You get a lot of rares, or have the potential to get a lot of rares, so let's do it. Oh, this is crazy. The code's broken. I am numb in pod out of pod capacity. Oh, did my bid rate tank while I was gone? I've just got like a straight down line on my stream health meter over here. Drafting's hard, man. Like, it's hard to do, and you have to pay to do it. So you have to pay to practice it and get better at it. It makes it very difficult to actually get good at. Again, it can be a lot of fun. It's very challenging, but like, it's not very inclusive or opening to new people. All right, so first pack one, pick one. I got a Surak, 3 mana, 4/3, can't be countered, trample. Whenever a creature you control or a creature spell you control becomes the target of a spell or ability an opponent controls, draw a card. So this is a 4/3 trample for 3 that will probably draw me 1 card. And I think that's pretty good. That's good enough, at least. This Dragonstorm is pretty good. The Monk is only good if I want to do big mana things. The Piercing Exile is good. And yeah, I think aside from just being the rare, I think this is the best card in the pack. But yeah, it's not something you can just pick up and do. You have to invest in doing it. So you have to invest in getting better at it. It's tough. Whoever passed me this pack, not only did they give me a rare, they took a common. Unless this pack had 2 rares. But Naga Fleshcrafter is pretty good. I didn't get to use it too effectively in my last game, but like, that deck was bad. Other cards in here that are good. This Wingspan Stride is very good. Tomb Guard's not bad. Descendant of Storms isn't awful, but I don't like it. Wingblade Disciple's pretty alright. Twin Bolt's good. Worthy Cost is alright. Yeah, I think the Fleshcrafter is still just the best card in the pack. All right, Rite of Renewal I think is bad. Armament Dragon is very good. 6 mana, 3/4, distribute 3/1/1 counters among up to 3 creatures you control. Dragon's Prey is very good. I think we go ahead and take the dragon because it's uncommon. And after this, we can start prioritizing things like removal. Oh, okay, we got a rare in the Absent colors. When it enters, choose target opponent. They reveal their hand. You choose an online card, exile it. When this creature leaves the battlefield, they get an XX spirit, where X is the mana value. I think this is probably not good in this format. I mean, it's a 3/3 Death Touch, and that's never going to be bad. But you only want to take a card that is like a high mana value. Although my other only option is really Encroaching Dragonstorm, which gets 2 lands. So maybe I do take the rare. Not because it's that good, but because most of this pack is pretty bad. Okay. What is this? Draw 3 cards, discard a card is good. Tap enchanted creature. It doesn't untap unless they pay 5. That's pretty good. Sagu Pummeler, I like. It's not a great card, but I like it. Narset's Rebuke is red. I'm probably not playing red. It's just not what I want to be doing. So I'm going to take the blue card. It feels like green is going quickly. Ooh, this is my pack. This is my pack. Out of this, I want the bargain. Although the Sultai Devotee, it's a very good card, but because it's common, I have okay chances of getting another one later. So I'll take the bargain. There's another one. We've also got Lion Weight, which I just wasn't a fan of when I had it. So that's... The Devotee is good. The Death Gorger is good. I still don't know exactly what colors I'm going to be in, if I'm going to be Sultai or Abzan. So I think the Devotee is just good either way because it gives black-green mana. It can give blue if I want it, and it's a 2-1 with Death Touch. It's just a really good card. And we did get another Death Gorger back anyway. All right, although this is 2 mana, distribute 2 1/1 counters. And creatures with counters get Vigilance and Trample. That is really good. But I would rather have 1 counter draw a card, and it's also a creature. Counterspell, I just never ended up playing. Nightblade Brigade is pretty good. So I'll take that. I went from holding on to my packs for a very long time to just blowing through them. And now I've got nothing to do. Okay, this might have been my original pack. Where these 2 cards are both good, but mana is also really good. Mana is really important. And I think taking a land here is better than taking either of the cards. Because if I do want to go into Sultai, then having decent mana is pretty important. Especially if blue is a splash color. If blue is just a splash color, then having a green-blue land goes hard. Yeah, I don't want this, but it's blue. It's in my colors. It's got flying. It's a 1/4. I feel like Sultai is going to be... I think I'm going to be fighting for the cards that I want. When this creature enters, it endures 3. It's a reach 4/4. This creature attacks Surveil 1. Take the endure. Draw 3 cards, discard a card. And a removal spell in blue? Is blue wide open? Oh. A Tygam. Okay. Okay, so that's a Tygam, but it means passing on a Roar of Endless Song. These are both very good. Now I like really got to start thinking about what I'm doing here. The second spell you cast each turn, copy it, you get to cast it again later. It's probably not going to go off very often. Whereas the Roar of Endless Song makes 2 elephants. They get huge. All of your other stuff gets huge. I think it's probably better. Oh, it does shift my colors. But I think it's just better. And if blue is wide open and I get to take a bunch of blue, well, then this high game is probably better. God damn it. No, I'm gonna take the Teamer card. I think that's probably just it. We got past a Zurgo. I don't want the Zurgo. I kind of want it because it's rare, but I wouldn't play it. Double the power and toughness of target creature you control until end of turn. Then it fights one target creature an opponent controls. Okay, back up here. Maybe I'm Teamer? Maybe I'm blue-green and I can splash either black or green or red. Maybe I'm a blue-green deck. What's crazy is if I want to go blue-red in any capacity, this land is incredible. But I'm going to take a real card. Another rare. This is an Abzan. I'm almost playing Abzan. What do you do? Enters or attacks, you may sacrifice an online permanent. When you do, put a 1/1 counter on each creature you control. 3/3 with trample. That's not bad. It doesn't do a whole lot for me. What's a 3/1 that you can just play over and over again? I'm not going to be playing black and red, I think. Okay, again, I'm taking the rare, but not because it's like a good card. It's just kind of the best one there. And a black card passed to me. A black rare. I'm going all over the place now. I don't know what I'm doing. Maybe I should have taken the mono blue card instead of the teamer card. Because now maybe I am Sultai. Because this is a really aggressive black card, but like Sultai is really good at putting creatures in the graveyard, which makes this card even better. I think I just have to take that one. And there's the Sultai rare. Okay. I shouldn't have questioned it. I shouldn't have taken the teamer card. I should have just stuck with the Sultai cards. I'm a dummy. There's another Ringing Strike Mastery. Ooh, a land though. A land. No, we don't have very much man, or we don't have very much removal. Removal's big. I think I need to prioritize that like heavy. Except for this one. I still don't think this one's very good. Dang it. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I still don't think it's good, but I'll take one. I'll take one. Draw a card for a blue. Harmonize. Big green stuff. Now let's take the 1/3 that mills. It's getting away from me. It's getting away from me. All the good cards are gone. Yeah, I think I do want the black creature. All right, one person has all the packs right now. You love to see it. Let's pick 9. Removal and lands are really what I need right now. I got 11 blue cards, 7 black cards, 7 green cards. What are you? When it enters, draw a card. You don't draw a card, put a 1/1 counter. It's not bad. It's probably better than the 1/4. Flurry. Make a 1/1. Or Gurmag and Nightwatch. I'd rather have the Flurry make a 1/1. Actually, one Agent of Codis I think is good. Especially if I'm so heavy in blue. I'll probably be able to play it early on. Taking a blue card, but I don't think I want it in my deck. That's an interesting choice. I don't think I want it in my deck. Oh my god. So this card does nothing for me. This is 5 mana. It can win the game, but like it's not meant for draft. And I don't have that many dragons. I'll probably take it because it's mythic. You know, just to have it. Also, there's really nothing else here that I want. Like this 2/1 would be pretty good. The land is decent. But like none of these cards are what I want. So I'm going to take the mythic just to have the mythic. Saves me from having to craft it at some point later on. Okay, 2 black rares. So DC lets me get creatures back out of my graveyard, although I don't mill much in this deck. Does anything else work for me? Sibsig Appraiser is pretty good. Again, I think I'm taking the rare just because I want the rare. This one is a trap. This rare is bad. That's why it's here. Like the others, you could kind of, you know, think about. This one's just bad. We've got a green removal spell. We've got 2 green removal spells. Oh, you know what? I think someone's drafting dragons because we're not seeing any anymore. This card likes counters. So I think we're okay with that. A rare, but I don't want it. It's a bad card. 5 mana, endure 2. Mill 3 cards. You may put a land from among them into your hand or a 1/1 counter. That's what I want. I want mill or counter. Removal, draw a card. Sack for a 1 counter. I'll take, this is bad removal, but I'll take it because I haven't gotten much. Damn, the Sultai land's actually very good here. I finally get a pack with a tap land that I want, and it's also got a rare land that is actually good for my deck. I have to take that. This deck is not going to be good. This did not come together in the end. Take the dragon. Haven't gotten enough dragons. Teamer Devotee is pretty good. I don't think I want to play that. I mean, I don't want any of these cards really. Cruel Trees is not bad, but I'll take the rare because it's here. That'll go in the sideboard. Whoa, both of these cards are very good for my deck. I'll take the 2/1 Death Toucher, please and thank you. These cards are bad, and I'm not going to play any of them. And that's a land. Okay. That did not go well. I was weak. And I took rares, and I tried to change directions. And it did not go well. But you know what? We got some rares. We got some mythics. It's going to be okay. We're still going to put together a deck that does function. What we got here? We got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 non-creatures and 18 creatures. removal, bad removal. 4 mana sorcery removal is not great. That card just pretty good. This is really good removal. That's bad removal. I actually got way more removal than I thought. Let me... So I got 4 good removal, 4 bad removal, and 2 card draw spells. I think I can take out one of these bad removals. And honestly, I think it's going to be Lion Weight, the one in my colors, because it, kind of like I said before, it doesn't do anything unless I have a creature in the graveyard, which is just not guaranteed to happen. Wait, didn't I get a land? Didn't I get... Oh, there it is. 1 dual land. Okay. No, I did the thing. As for creatures, wow. We're like really stuck in on 2 and 3 drops. I did not get much of a top end. I'm glad I took this dragon. Why did you turn off? Turn back on. Each creature enters, it endures 2, which means it could get 2 1/1 counters. We care about counters. Fleshcrafter's pretty good. Gives a counter. The successor cares about counters. Surrock is just good. That's good. Avenger of the Fallen is pretty good. Wingblade Disciple has flying, but it probably doesn't do much for me other than that. The same with the Bell Ringer. Sidisi's probably not doing anything for me, but she has a 1/3. The Veteran Ice Climber wears counters really well. No, you are right. This is how drafting goes sometimes. So if this is a 4 mana 4/3 with Menace, is that even worth it to have? Is it better than a 1/3? Ugh, now that it's all here in front of me, this did not go well. Like, this really did not go well. I think we're just going to run it like this with 42 cards. We're going to break our streak of 41. We're going to run 42 cards. Let's go. Four lands, 2 drop and 2 removals. I'll keep that. Didn't get any blue, which is probably still our biggest color. Although we did take out some blue cards. All right, so we're gonna mill 3. We got a land, so we're gonna get that back in our hand. Very good. Man, I love these sleeves. Just the weathered back of the magic card sleeves. I actually really want these. Hey, that's the thing I did. Rude. So this is an Abzan deck for sure. For sure, for sure. And I'm out of cards to play. I'm going to offer him the trade because if I cast Strategic Betrayal, I'd prefer he not have some garbage creature that he can get away from at any time. All right, we're doing this. Hey. That's not fair. You know what? You know what? Trade. Trade. All worth it. Makes it all worth it. Now, if I could just draw a creature instead of another land, please. Please. Mill 3 and a green. He didn't mill 3. All right, well, there's a 2-drop. Shouldn't be complaining. Most of my creatures are 2-drops. Ugh. No, thank you. In Elspeth? You just have that? I don't think I can beat that card. Like, straight up, I think I lose to this one card. This is the best card in the set. I can't do anything about that. That's good. I also got that card. I just didn't end up playing it. Yep. So we put a 1/1 counter on everything twice, and then they all gain flying for the turn. You're like, what are you even thinking about? Just swing out, man. I can't do anything about this. Yeah, and he can do that again next turn for absolutely free. Absolutely nothing stopping him. Like, that's actually it. I lose now. Damn. All right, let's try again. Don't tease me with the comeback story. There was no coming back from that. I was literally losing the next turn to the same ability because he was going to swing for like 14 in the air, and I had no flyers and no removal. Comeback story, my ass. Let's play this one. It's going to give us better value. Dang, didn't draw the forest. If you're in Mardu, I think we're okay to mill you. Oh, that was so good. Oh, I'm so glad we got that off. That was incredible. Mobilize 2 and attacking tokens have death touch. I was not getting through that. Ooh. Got 4 mana now. I think I probably just need to save up for this bargain. A removal spell? Okay. You know what? It's working out all right. I don't like that. I don't like that. He's got something. So here's what we do. We give him 1. But only 1. Oh, I completely forgot that was even a thing. I'm so stupid. All right, well, let's hit him with that. We can't take the green creature because we don't have a green land. So we take the black creature in the green land. The creature in the graveyard makes the black creature better. Now we can play a 2-drop and this Focus the Mind to draw even more cards. Discard 1. Discard the island. All right. This isn't too bad. Now, what is going on over here? Okay, hold on, opponent. I gotta look at this. What is happening? Weird. All right, so he's got the pump, but I have a 3/3 blocker now. No, I should not block that one. I should block that one. Man, that 2/1 first strike is doing a lot. Whoa. 5-mana tiger that adds 1 of every color. Sonic Shrieker. Damn, but well, you know what? I have a clone. I think I'm gonna use it. Copying that guy. Ooh, I could make you discard your last card. Which I really want to do, but I think this 2/1 is actually way more annoying. Now let's play the Wayfarer that mills 3 cards. The Death Gorger I kind of wanted, but getting this land is all right. Oh no, what happened? Something broke, did it? Oh, come on. I deserve that dragon. Oh, and it was my clone. It's exiled, which means I don't get to renew it. Oh, that's so bad. I guess I block there. Just to not take as much damage, because if I don't, I'm gonna die. This isn't gonna do anything. Not really. But if I can... If he swings out, which he probably won't, right? He probably won't swing out. You play this for the Surveil 1. What do you have in your hand? He's probably got a removal spell. That's just what it always is. Damn it. We wanted him to draw that land. Oh, he could do that at instant speed? Damn. Scry 2. Okay. That's annoying. Is he going to remember that I can mill him for 1, though? So hit me for 4. If I can draw 1 piece of removal, then the game's not over. That's not removal. So I think all of my removal, I can get a singing bell strike. No, that doesn't work because I need it right now. Yeah, no, I can't survive 1 more hit from the flyer. I am dead. Yep, I'm dead. All right. That tracks. All right, 1 more. We'll go 1 more. I'm not even going to get a single win with this deck. This deck is worse than the last one. Oh, there's my Ringing Strike Mastery. All right, green lands, green cards, blue land, blue cards. I think I can keep this. I don't have a 3-drop, so I think I would rather play a creature. What white instant do you have that you can play? What sleeves are these? Those are cool. Okay, you got a 2/1. That deals 1 damage to each opponent. And I drew a 3-mana creature, which I really was not expecting. Okay, I was thinking if I had attacked before playing the creature, he probably would have been more willing to block. Because having a 1/3 blocker against the 2/1 is pretty good, unless he's got something he can do about it. So my Ringing Strike Mastery removal spell doesn't do anything to either of these two because it's a passive effect. Their abilities will still go off even if they are tapped. Also, fun fact, I'm out of mana. Start milling him. I don't know if he needed that land or not. Probably not. Flying 3/3 with mobilize 1. Now you can be tapped. And that ends up working out pretty well for me. I don't think he would have traded for the Surok, but I was kind of scared. If I get one more land, I can Dragon Claw Strike. I have a feeling that Sharpshooter is going to be real annoying. Oh, hell yeah. Give me a card. And it's a land. He got tired of my milling him for 1. Was that +2/+0 and first strike? It's only first strike until end of turn. It's just +2/+0 for real. There's a land. Let's take that island. Oh, we don't have any swamps. That's a problem. That's a problem for sure. I could probably also be a little more aggressive with this 2/1 Death Toucher, because he's not going to block it. Ooh, what is that? This creature attacks another target creature you control, gains flying until end of turn, and tokens have flying. Whoa. I've never seen that card. That's strong. I think I would trade Surok for 2 of his creatures. Well, it's not a great trade. No, I'm going to do it. Do something about it, coward. Sack a creature. Creatures you control gain indestructible until end of turn. Put a 1/1 counter on each creature you control. Whoa, that is not what I thought was going to be happening. Damn. Okay, well. He's done good and gotten us. You know what? That's actually okay. I wish he hadn't done that, but we're going to bounce this creature back. He's not going to kill Surok. We could have had 4 damage pushed through, but it's fine. Dang, that is not the card I thought he was going to be playing. Really? He put it on top. He wants this card back that badly? What is his last card? He's looking at his creatures a lot. I wonder if it's like an enchantment or something like that. Something that's going to buff one of his things. Well, he didn't play it, which is bad for me. 4-1-2. I think I still need to fire something off, though. All right, what you got about this? Oh, he didn't have anything about it. Damn. I should not attack. Because he's got 4 power on board. He drew a land. That's good. Oh, seize the opportunity. There is a +2/+1 card in this set. Oh, but it's only for 2 cards. Okay, 2 creatures. That's not that bad. Oh, that's a good rare. Damn. It's not going to trigger this turn, but damn, that's a good card. And then you can become a 3/3 monk with haste. Discard your hand, sack the enchantment, draw 2 cards. That's very good. That's very good and very relevant. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't want to pass the turn, but if I pass the turn, I can draw so many cards. My only other option is to play a 4/3. I just don't think we're doing anything. Damn. He got 2 like pretty good cards off of that seize the opportunity. Plus this count is 1 spell cast, so he's gonna flurry. He's almost assuredly gonna cast another spell. He's not casting another spell? Now it's a 3/5 with trample? Okay. Let's bargain. Put 2 of these cards into my hand. Bell Strike and Night Brigade. And we'll draw 3, discard 1. I think this card's probably the worst. Fleshcrafter. That's neat. The Steel Cutter gives trample and haste. Oh, I probably should have discarded the Fleshcrafter, maybe. Maybe not. I think I just need to load up on... cards. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I can play all 3 of these cards this turn. Okay, we're back in the game because we got a ton of cards. Man, imagine flesh crafting all of my creatures into Avenger of the Fallen, and swinging with Mobilize 4 on 5 creatures. That would be sick. That would be insane. It's a DC. Do I have any creatures that I actually like care about? Not really. Although, no, because this is a 2/4. Damn it. Yeah, I'm trying. Yeah, I think we just go for it. We tap it. There's really no point in attacking. This is crazy. This is crazy. I should have discarded the Naga. I should have discarded the Naga. He's just gonna pay the 5 to untap it. That's crazy. I mean, I guess he's got nothing better to do. What was that? +3/+0 and haste? But why? Oh, and you can do it again? Which gives you fury, which is not nothing right now, certainly. I don't think you know what you just did. Okay. Okay. Okay, I think that's it. I think that did it. Okay. 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 I mean, you can't stop that. You can't do anything about that. Oh, there it is. There it is. What a cutscene. Jesus Christ. Okay, so that's a good combo. I have to remember that's a really good combo. Oh my God. That made it all worth it. That made it all worth it. And we got a rare. Whatever that is. Now we get 100 gems and 1 pack. All right, one more. One more. Can we do that again though? Is it possible? Is this worth keeping? I go first, which is probably bad. I need a land. I'm gonna try it. I don't particularly care about winning. I had my move. I did my thing. Blue white. Okay, that's an uncommon color combination. I just need to draw forest. I just need to draw forest. Whoa, blue white green. They're ramping. Wait, blue, white, green, black. Is this a Sultai deck? Maybe splashing white for something? This is not a bad card. Well, I can't play it right now, so I guess it doesn't matter. Never mind. We're just going to Death Gorger because I need to draw a card. And get in for 2. Sidisi gets the beats on. I cannot believe we didn't draw another land. Ooh, Sultai Monument. So they're going to get a land to their hand. 5 mana sack. Create 2/2 black zombie druid creature tokens. That's sorcery speed. All right. It's not bad. They've got so many lands. There's a swamp. Now I can play my Sand Skritter Outrider. Do I care about this that much? It's 2/2/2s. This strategic betrayal is awful. The card doesn't do anything. Getting a 2/2 would be good, but like he's got this 2/2 blocker. I might as well make a 4/3 with Menace. All right, he's just gonna destroy it. Cool, bro. There's Death Touch and Mobilize 1. That's not bad. We're setting up a wall. Setting up a wall of defensive creatures. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the forest. Oh, we can also sack our 3-drop for our 4-drop in the graveyard. That's awesome. Not doing it, but it's awesome. If he's singing Bell Strikes, our 3-drop, we can get rid of it. That's the tech. That's it right there. Formation Breaker 2. Why is it a 3/3? Creature's power less than this can't block it. As long as you control a creature with a 1/1 counter on it. With a counter on it, it gets +1/+2. Oh, why are you attacking me? Why are you attacking me? You got something and I don't appreciate it. You got something and I don't appreciate it. Oh. Okay, never mind. Okay, there's a couple of 2/2s. 3, 4, 5 mana. You have in your graveyard. Not much that matters. I think we just play a 4/3 and draw a card. A land. I don't hate that. Swinging out. What do you have? What are you doing? Five damage to my big guy. Ah, that's annoying. Damn it. And we had the exile of their graveyard just sitting here. I think we've got to do it like this. Gets rid of the counter, makes the thing smaller. And I'm also going to draw some cards. 2 Bell Strikes. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. I think Betrayal is probably garbage at this point. Oh, the Appraiser. I never ended up getting an Appraiser. That card's so good. Alright, if this is a Sultai deck, I really wonder what white card they have. Or maybe they're just playing this to gain a life. That would be crazy. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's brutal. That is brutal. I actually have to do both of them here. I really don't like this, but I think that's just my only option. I've been kind of mana screwed this game. Yeah, he's just paying the mana to untap it. That's fair. All right, that's fine. You know what? I'm surprised we won one. We won one. Good enough for me, I guess. Good enough for me. 100 gems in a pack. That's what we get for competing. Also, draft is only 1,500 gems. So I got like a draft and a half from my win in sealed, and that's pretty cool. I've got 5 draft tokens left. I'm not going to draft it anymore tonight, though, because I'm tired. My head's starting to hurt. But we've won at least 5 packs, I think. We've won 9 packs. Whoa. For winning the 7 games and then winning 2 games and then 1. All right, cool. Let's open 9 packs. What do we got? Ambling Storm Shell. 5/9 turtle. When it attacks, put 3 stun counters on it, meaning it doesn't untap for 3 turns, but then draw 3 cards when you cast a turtle, untap it. So we've got Turtle Tribal. Isn't that crazy? I'm just going to open them all from here. Turtle Tribal. Look at all these cards. Look at all these cards. And we got a new Traveling Botanist. We didn't have the card yet. Okay. Back to the front. Back to the front. Back to the front. We got 1 mythic. Herd Heirloom. Adds mana. Draws card. Sid Prowler. You saw that earlier. Very good. Tursa Light Shatter is pretty good in the Mardu deck, I think. Or maybe it's actually... Well, yeah, pretty good in Mardu deck because it draws you cards. Dragonfire Blade is just a 2/2 equipment, and Hexproof for monocolored, which would be good in the draft because most of my creatures would then be immune from removal spells. Scavenger Regent is crazy. X black, each non-dragon creature gets -X until end of turn, and it's an omen, so you cast it and then you just shuffle the card back in your deck. I had this in my pre-release. This card is nasty. Lotus Light Dancers. Search your library for a black card, a green card, and a blue card. Put them all into your graveyard. It's also a 3/6 with lifelink. I don't think this card is all that good in draft, but it's at the end of the day, it's a 3/6 with lifelink, which can't be bad. So it's not bad. It's just not good. Let me say that. Thunder of Unity. This got used against us. It's pretty good. And our mythic, Death Begets Life. I also had this in my pre-release. This card's, it can be pretty good. Destroy all creatures and enchantments. Draw a card for each permanent destroyed this way. You can get rid of some really nasty enchantments with this and then draw a whole bunch of cards. This definitely saved my butt during pre-release. So that is that for the sealed. We did 2 sealeds and a draft. We did a really good sealed and then a really bad sealed and then an even worse draft. But you know what? I had fun. That's what matters. We did all of our achievements for the day as well. Pretty rare for me to do that these days because I don't play that often. But I think this was a good Magic day. I probably, to be honest with you, I probably won't draft and stream again. I might play some like constructed Magic at some point, but I probably won't stream the tournament again because on Thursday, it's either Thursday or Friday, I can't remember, but I think it's on Thursday, Blueprints comes out. I'm super excited for that game. I think I'll also be streaming on Thursday. I was planning on Friday. I think I'm going to push it up to Thursday. I think I'm going to stream all weekend. Blueprints. And if I get tired of Blueprints, then maybe, you know, I'll take a break. We'll do a little bit of Magic. But it's time. It's time for the Mansion roguelite builder game. Oh, I'm so excited. So come back for that Thursday, sometime Thursday evening, then also Friday, then also Saturday. It's going to be a full weekend. We're going to have a lot of fun. Oh, where's my music? I need my music. Hold on. Give me a sec. Hold on. Give me a sec. Where is it? There's something. No, it's too chill. Ooh, there it is. All right. So, come back Thursday, Friday, having some fun. Different game. Maybe Magic at some point, but different game. All right, cool. Anyway, see ya later. Peace. Bye.